Welcome to Grenada, the Spice Isle. It's the Grenada Rugby World Sevens Day 1 action. It is going to be a great day of rugby here on this beautiful island. You see the background setting right behind you. I am John Broker, joined by one of rugby's most interesting men, Steve Lewis, for this two-day adventure. Steve, we have some great teams. We have some great things coming up.
Good morning, John. Happy to be here with you. Back on the Spice Isle for another weekend of sevens in the sun. And it is a sunny day today. Temperature's supposed to get to about 82. Obviously, playing right now is fine, 10 in the morning. Should heat up early hours of the afternoon and stay hot the rest of the day. But there's been some downpour here over the last few days. Ground is a little damp. It's actually held up pretty well, in my estimation. Far side away from us, a little bit damper. Didn't get any sun in the morning.
All right, we'll talk a little bit more about the teams. We're going to talk to Brian Stallmeyer, the founder and director of this tournament.
Fourth annual Grenada Rugby World Sevens tournament in beautiful, sunny St. George's, Grenada. It's wonderful to have you all here. Can we have the practices, please, finished for now? Josie? And I'd like to welcome all the people who've come from all over the world. We have a group from England, got lots of folks from the United States and from Canada. Of course, the Caribbean itself. All the referees who've come down, have a good time, enjoy yourselves, and thanks for coming. Just like to thank all of our sponsors who have contributed, and because of them we can have this tournament, and in particular the Grenada Tourism Authority. Correct, I keep getting it wrong. So thank you all very much. We're going to go straight in to playing the national anthem. So will everyone please stand? Everyone please stand. We will play the Grenada national anthem. Josie, we have everyone please. We're about to play the Grenada national anthem, so please stand. Okay, on we go. Fantastic. Big hand. Thank you very much. Really well done. And we will have Steel Band Entertainment at halftime tomorrow. Again, good to see the Grenada Tourism Authority. Before I ask Regent to declare the games open, I'd just like to stand for a minute again in silence in memory of those who are not with us anymore. Several who were here last year have passed on, and many of us, I'm sure, have friends who have passed on in the last 12 months. So if we can just have a moment's silence, please. Thank you. Okay, and I'll ask Rishan now to declare the games open.
Thank you for that, Brian. Good morning, everyone. On behalf of the Grenada Tourism Authority, I officially declare the games open.
Thank you. Thank you, Risha. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy yourselves. And any questions, just ask. Okay? We're right on time. We're going to start in 5 minutes. Thanks again.
We are back. Thank you, Brian. We've had the national anthem. We have had an official open from Grenada Tourism Authority. See their name there on your screen, Pure Grenada. Check it out. You want to be down on this island. There is one of the cruise ships visiting today, but so much to see here on this island. But let's talk about this tournament just a bit as we're about 5 minutes away from kickoff. First, we're going to have the women's tournament. The women's pool is the Misfits women, the Caribbean Queens, Quebec Senior Sevens, and Atlantis women. Steve, that's very competitive.
Yeah, good competition bubbling up there. Quebec have been a strong team now for certainly 10 years or so, having been at this tournament. Atlantis, one of the premier invitational sevens programs. That's them on the screen there with their Roman numerals on the back. But as I said, formed by Emil Cygnus, who is the emperor and has done so many things for sevens in this hemisphere. Anyway, Atlantis are his team. Caribbean Queens, organised by Wayne Panta, RAN board member, Trinidadian, and they are the cream of the crop in the Caribbean. Finally, the Misfits.
Misfits on screen now. A great program there. Claudius Mendoza getting things started there. See, the Misfits are going to be in white up for this first game. Great players in these teams.
Yeah, I'm not as familiar with the rosters as perhaps in previous years, but I'm sure we'll get to know them pretty fast here when you see them displaying their wares, showing their skills over the course of the day.
Yeah. Quebec Senior Sevens, a very good program. Come down here, part of a developmental team. Their former coach, Joyce Barano, is assistant coach with the Canadian Women's 15s team, did so well in the World Cup, and carrying on a really good development program in Quebec. They're bringing their players down here for this good experience, some fairly young players, but all looking to make the 2028 Olympics. That will be in LA. Very excited about that. We're almost ready to go. We'll talk about the men's division, but there's two pools there. There's Pool A with Atlantis men, the Misfits men, Les Pirates, the Nads, Grenada Greens, the hometown national team. Pool B, Saratoga Jockeys, Boston Rugby Selects, Caribbean Kings, the Martinique Jokers made it through some foul weather, came down on a boat last night from Martinique, Steve, and the Jab Warriors, another local Grenada team, rugby growing on this island.
Yeah, well, I can't say I've ever arrived at a tournament under sail, but credit to those guys. Neighbouring island, obviously, and made it here, and what a fantastic experience that must be, right? Sailing to a tournament, playing a bit of rugby and sailing home.
Just gorgeous today, right? But yesterday, Steve, you and I were both here getting ready for this, and you would not have wanted to be out sailing between Martinique and Grenada.
No, I've been trying to work in my tan, but that hasn't been the case thus far. Hasn't been able to happen.
Just about 2 minutes away. It's going to be Misfits versus Atlantis to get started. Some great referees here, but we'll go to Steve.
Yeah, but let's talk referees then. And first man out is
Chris Reed. Look at him right there. One of the nicest fellas you're ever going to want to meet from the Norfolk Referee Society.
Indeed, and a man of many tattoos.
He's got two from this tournament in 2 years in a row. He got Stag, one of the official sponsors, the beer one, and the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. So he's he puts his money where his mouth is for sure. So.
And then on the sideline as assistant referees, he has Gordon Galashan and John Smith. More on them later. So here we go. We have Misfits on the right, playing right to left. Atlantis left to right. Misfits in the white shirts, black shorts. Atlantis in their standard sort of, what would you call that?
I call that standard Atlantis, personally.
Yeah, kaleidoscopic.
Very colorful shirts all the time.
Grateful Deadish, maybe not.
Chris Reed headed out, getting us ready to go. Just holding the ball there. We're just about to get underway for this Atlantis Grenada Rugby World Sevens 2025. Atlantis to kick this one off, as Steve said, from left to right on the field.
Coaching Atlantis women, good friend Josie Zaluka, well-known, well-respected coach throughout the Americas. She is taking care of the Atlantis women this weekend.
Certainly is, Josie. Great coach. We're just a few seconds away. Referee Chris Reed taking the field. It is. Having a chat with the Atlantis kicker. Just about to get us underway here. The Grenada Rugby World Sevens 2025. Sponsored by Stag. You see there. Look at Atlantis. Julie Boucher in line there in the 8. Arabic numerals for the first time ever on the sleeves of Atlantis. We thank them very much. And that one's going to roll on a touch. Not the exciting start you want, Steve, but we're going to have a line out here for the Misfits.
It'll be exciting soon enough. Not too many line-outs in the game. It'll be interesting to see how both teams approach it in terms of both throwing in an attack and how their defensive scheme is.
Corinne Frechette to put this one in. Frechette from Quebec. Not playing with the Quebec side. Moves that one up and inside their own 22. Misfits are on their way. One of many 0-numbered jerseys on their team. But a big break comes right there as they head upfield. Middle of the field they go. Cross the 50-meter line. Misfits with an early break. Good work closing up one passing channel. But the Misfits are on the way. And it's going to be the first try of the 2025 Grenada Rugby World Sevens. It is going to be Corinne Frechette got that started. She is going to touch down the 5 points. Well done, Misfits. Good start.
Good start. First possession, set piece from a line out. Coach will be happy with that. Conversion to come. And it's good. Right through the middle. 7-point lead.
7-0 to start. Misfits over Atlantis. Great start for the Misfits. Josie Zaluka's Atlantis will want to answer for that. They will receive this one. So to restart this are the Misfits.
Obviously, one of the variations in sevens is that the scoring team takes the kickoff, allowing the scored upon to get their hands on the ball back quicker. At least that's the theory.
Ball up in the air, high in the middle of the field. Atlantis misses that one. There is a little, it's been raining as we said. The first couple of moments here are going to be a little slippery on the grass. But that goes down to the ground. Atlantis. Kit Busby from Coronado, California couldn't quite handle that. Plays Chicago Tempest in women's elite rugby back in the United States. So this will be our first scrum of the weekend here. Ball to the Misfits. And Frechette to put this one in again. All their backs stacked out to the right-hand side for this Misfits team. Pressure coming on, but ball in hand. Middle of the field. Can they double their score? That lane opens up. A switch back in. They've got some runners here. To the ground. Ball kept alive. A little pass over the top into the hands of Atlantis. First opportunity here for some offense for this Atlantis team. Quick ball. Looking good. A little break up the middle. Ball just knocked back. Can they get to the corner here? Wide, they're looking to go, breaking away, well done. Atlantis, but hauled down by another defender there. Quick ball, you can see how this team wants to play. Really producing here inside their own half. Restructure their offense there. Crossfield run, trying to hold the defenders, looking to open up that lane. Have done, and away they go. Atlantis looks like they're on their way to their first points. Looking to get to that try line, and does. From the looks of it, if I know my Roman numerals, that's Erica Farias, but we'll get a check for you when we go there. 5 points to the good. Kick to come. Steve would tie this one up, so Atlantis looking strong. Farias, another Chicago Tempest player. Played for Mexico Sevens. Started out playing a touch for Singapore U20s. So great background there from around the world. Almost as international as Steve Lewis, my co-commentator for the weekend. That kick is good. We're all tied up at 7.
Yeah, in Mexico we're 2 weeks out from the RAN Sevens, which determines sort of national country seedings in this area. The Mexico women pipping it on the last play over Jamaica. So Mexico with an established program these days and doing great things in women's sevens.
All tied up. That kick is not going to go 10 at first. It's going to sit. Referee whistles Restart has to go 10, or it's a free kick at the center of the field there. So Misfits has set this one up, and their playmaker clearly Corinne Frechette. Frechette takes it, looks at the runners, takes up a little space. They're just going to go the power route right now. Out wide. Ball slips, went forward. Referee Reed right on the spot. Spots that one. We're having another scrum. That wet grass just giving a little dew on that ball this morning in the heat.
Yeah, it would appear so. Couple of unforced errors, shall we say, or lack of accuracy in the pass.
Atlantis. Referee going to bring this one up. A little gamesmanship going on, Steve.
Yeah, not much point these days at the scrum. You really want the ball in or out, and even if you're defending, you probably have one crack at it, and you want to defend. So shouldn't be getting bogged into any nonsense at the scrum.
Big push there from the Misfits. They come up with that one, but it's a penalty against Atlantis anyway. I don't think referee Reed saw that. Might have given him the advantage, but again come the Misfits. Misfits looking to start this tournament strong. Going around the corner, player has to get in position. That one spills. Back in Atlantis' hands. They have another chance, but driven off of that scrum. Going to really have to work a bit differently at this one.
Yeah, but as I said, scrums in modern game, you don't really engage that much. That was interesting to see. It's hard to referee. Referees, as we know, will be looking at the sort of your shoulders and your hips to make sure which way they point. That's what they look for.
Scrum to come in here for Atlantis. Need a stable base. Get it. First receiver gone. Looking up the middle. Little wraparound ball. Nearly knocked back into the hands of the Misfits. Winds up the Misfits. They have a scrum advantage, but better than that, they have a one-on-one. Closes down. Ball goes back. Still in Misfits' hands. Can they put the points on the board right here? Looking at it, they're about 5 meters out. Driving to the ground. Back they come. Atlantis looks at the line. Ball gets knocked on over the line. The effort was there from Sienna Jordan. Just quite couldn't finish. We're going to go back here. Scrum at their own 5 meter line for this Atlantis team as this first half starts to wind down. Five-meter scrum. The Murph horn is gone for the first time this tournament. Stolen away by the Misfits. Scored again. Corinne Frechette, Club de Rugby de Quebec, puts down another 5-pointer. So we'll end with a lead here for the Misfits. They're at 12 now. Kick to come. Bit of a tougher angle. Tough angle, kick up in the air, not going to make it there. Whistles for halftime. We'll step aside for just a minute. Be back with second half action of what is turning out to be a barn burner right after this. We are back for the second half. 12-7, the Misfits lead Atlantis in this first match of the day. First women's pool match. We have Carriacou Queens versus Quebec Senior Sevens coming up after this. Should be a fascinating matchup. Referee Reed gets us set to go. As referee the Ladies National Cup in England. High kick there from the Misfits. Up into the sun. Josie Zaluka will have some solutions at halftime for this team. You see them pressing right away and coming back in. Great run there from Atlantis, keeping the ball alive. Good hit for the Misfits. Penalty against the Misfits. Opportunity here for Atlantis. They're going to take this one quick, as you would expect. And Olo House gets that one going, but it slips forward. Knock on, so scrum here for the Misfits. Good opportunity for them. Scrum here, Misfits ball. Just inside the 40-meter line of Atlantis. Bit steep in the backs there. Defense is one-on-one with both players. Going to be able to take them down. Tackle complete. Referee Reed says you must stay away. That one slips. Now it's an opportunity here for the Atlantis women. Ball just inside their own half. We'll see what they're cooked up, Steve.
Yeah, it's probably, as you said earlier, the ball may be a little bit damper than we realize up here. It's probably the third or fourth unforced error there. But we go to a scrum. Atlantis trailing, have possession, reasonable position, reasonable blind side. What are they going to do?
Time back on, made a couple of changes there. Ball in for Atlantis. Pushing that one forward. Looking around, little wraparound. Is the space going to open up here? Two defenders in to take that one down, so bit of room on the right-hand side if they can get it there. Player looked like they might have been slightly offside, but referee Reed fine with that. Offload, corner is open. Foot race is on. Foot race is lost. Misfits are going to take them down. Player near touch, ball near touch, but ripped away by the Misfits. Misfits opportunity here. Misfits, great offload inside the 22 they go. Looking for that try line, 5 meters out. What an offload into the try zone. 5 more points for the Misfits. Looking strong in this first game.
Yeah, terrific support play there. Initial break was two players came from deep twice to ensure the score. So well done, Misfits. Good effort in attack.
Kick from a tough angle here. So we're at 17-7 right now, and it will remain as such. Crash test Tim Kimpton keeping your scores updated for the weekend. Forced to listen to me all day long. For the fourth, or more than 4 years in a row, it is an absolute pleasure. Tim, one of the key people to get this tournament going. We'll talk about all those folks as the weekend goes on. We have to save some things for later. Ball here to Atlantis. They need points. They need them soon. A little show, but that pass goes in behind. The connection wasn't there. Switch back in. There's a lane, but it closes. Katie to Lowhouse. Moves that one. Gets the ball away. Ball held up. To the ground they go now. Ball pushed away by the Misfits illegally. So intentional knock on. Good opportunity here for Atlantis. They don't get the one going so quick. Julia Norwood takes that from Houston, Texas. Played for USA Women's Open Touch Rugby. Norwood has the ball back in hand. Little pass, well done, well held. Now that lane opens up. They're on the outside. It is another foot race and another foot race that Misfits are going to win. it's going to be spilled forward by Atlantis. So scrum here for this Misfits team. Things really going their way.
Yeah, good work on defense there. Just noticed another player's come on, which exemplifies the international nature of this tournament. That's her name is Alison Smiley, who played for me and ran a couple of weeks ago for Guyana. She is born and bred in Canada, but of Guyanese origin, and is elected to play for that country in international rugby. She's at centre right now for the Misfits.
One change coming in for the Misfits here.
Smiley moving to first receiver. The sub, who is a 0 on their back, but that could be any of 3 or 4 players.
There are a couple players with 0 on the back, so we're doing the best to give you these players' names, but the best is all we can give you.
Time winding down. Misfits with the put in. Just need a good possession here. Hold on to the ball, but they've coughed it up.
Atlantis with the penalty. It's still 10 points away. Ball coming across in Norwood's hands. Quickly looking for that width, trying to get some points, trying to open up this passing lane. Nice break there. Atlantis away. That's Katie Lohouse from Ann Arbor, Michigan again. Boston Banshees player touches that one down. Another 5 points on the board for Atlantis. They're at 12.
You really ought to be taking this conversion quickly to preserve any time that they might have. Clock management, very important part of 7s, even more so than in 15s. So there's 30 seconds for the conversion. If you can get it done in 10, you should.
Kick is no good, so it's 17 to 12. Misfits over Atlantis. Late in half. There is time for a restart here, Steve.
That was my point. So they got the conversion through in time. One more play, by my reckoning.
And some rain, morning rain starts to come down. We rain a couple days. It's supposed to be sunny for the most part. That one's knocked on by the Misfits, but is that time is the question.
Nope.
The referee says we have time for a scrum. It will be an opportunity here to tie it or win it for the Atlantis women. Pure excitement, pure Grenada, game number 1.
Exactly. Terrific start to the tournament. Closely contested game by these two women's 7s programs. Atlantis, as you say, probably the last play. One chance to tie or win. Scrum there put in, right-hand side, 40 out.
What will be a short rainstorm just coming down here. Big drive there by the Misfits. Where's that ball going to wind up? It's a penalty against Atlantis. So Misfits, good work of the set pieces. Interesting tactic.
Oof.
The Murph horn goes. The referee saw that kick go before the whistle, so there is the last play.
It's just it's poor game management. All you need to do is tap the ball and walk across the sideline. Game over. Unfortunately, they've now opted to give Atlantis yet one more chance.
Certainly is. Gordon Galoshin, the assistant referee on that side. John Smith, Edinburgh police officer. On this side, Chris Reed in charge. It's a little tougher in the rain here. Atlantis goes up, but it comes down to Misfits. Misfits kicking in a touch, and they're going to take this first one, 17 to 12. We're going to step aside for a minute. We'll be back with the Caribbean Queens versus Quebec. Can someone just come check my mic? We are back for game 2. It was the Misfits over Atlantis in the first one. Second game of the women's pool here. It is Quebec kicking off to the Caribbean Queens. Quebec in the blue and white. And the multicolored team are some of the best players from across this Caribbean region. The Caribbean Queens, also a Caribbean Kings team. Early penalty there against Quebec, just not releasing in too early. Ref for this one, Murray Oliver, youngest referee at this event. Ball slips out of the Caribbean Queens' hands. Catherine Ann Blankhorn takes that one in. They've got 2 runners out wide. Ball slips out of the hands. It's raining pretty good for a few minutes right now. There's a few occasional storms will be in today, so that knock-on will result in a scrum for the Caribbean Queens. Referee Murray Oliver, a new addition to the squad here.
Yes, a young man still playing competitively, plays for Glasgow Hawks in the Scottish Premiership, but a rising star in the refereeing fraternity. A young man taking charge of this game today.
Caribbean Queens break off the side there. Karen Carter from Guyana playing scrum half here, the distributor role as they go back inside their 22. Coached by Wayne Pantor. Caribbean rugby legend. Around the corner they go. There's a foot race. A little handoff. Nice handoff there. The speed is on, but the ball just slips. It goes forward. It's going to be in Quebec hands. So they have an opportunity here. Scrum advantage. Could have had a scrum a little further up, but they're going to run. They're here to play their intent. Nice break. Up the field they go. It looks like it's going to be a first try here for Quebec. It's going to be Megan Allard from Montreal Rugby, Quebec. She was in the 2025 Rugby Canada Next Gen Camp. She scores a try here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. The kick is no good there from McTavish. So we're going to come back. It'll be a restart from this Quebec team.
Good Canadian name, McTavish. So yes, on the Caribbean Queens team, as you said, John, a collection of the better players throughout the Caribbean. 2 players from Guyana featuring, Tricia Munro and Karen Carter, both veterans of the game, performed very well 2 weeks ago at Round Sevens for their country.
Caribbean Queens will have a line out here. It went 10. It just bounced in and bounced out. So it's a line out. Assistant referee Pedro Diogo on this side. Ball to come in here from the Caribbean Queens. Down 5. Attacking opportunity for them. You see Umbrella's Beach Bar in the top right-hand side of your screen. Steve Lewis has never heard of it, but a fine tournament sponsor. The ball comes away here for the Caribbean Queens. Queens direct up the middle of the field. Hands off 1, nearly hands off 2. Good power. Ball stuck. Players a bit glutted off on offense here. The pressure coming in from this Quebec defense. Well numbered up. Making life a little difficult here for this Caribbean Queens team. Anise Bernard takes that one in. Ball's available. Looking to come out to this right-hand side. Pass away to the outside. Big foot race coming on. Around the corner they go, but into touch. We'll come back. It'll be a Quebec line out. That was Tricia Munro from Guyana. Pushed in to touch.
Tricia Munro, Guyana assistant coach. If you know, you know.
I don't know. But I'm going to find out at some point. Also with the Hornets Rugby Club. Ball in there on the move again. Quebec has the ball. Quebec spots some space around that breakdown. Nice little break there. Away they go. That's Madeline McTavish. She's got company, McTavish. Taken to the ground. Does she have the support? She gets the ball away. Nice offload there. Another nice offload in the hands of Alexia Vitti. And Vitti will cross the line. Plays for the town of Mountain Royal. TMR. Also knows how to solve a Rubik's Cube quickly, according to her little notes here. Great try for Quebec.
Important life skills, but can they convert?
Some fun facts are better than others, Steve.
They cannot convert.
Will be a restart. A minute or so to go.
I'm not saying the Pope could have backheeled that one in his carpet slippers, but he could have.
An American Pope, not as used to the
That's right.
goal kicking. Starter for Villanova.
Our intercessor is now of American heritage. The Holy Father.
Shout out to Leo very early in the day here. The ball goes over the Caribbean Queens' heads, but taken down. It's either 22. They're down 10-0. They have the players here, and they have the handoff there. Great work. Can one more handoff come for the Caribbean Queens? It can. Jumping out of the tackle. Wonderful work there. That's Makiba Alcide from St. Lucia. Plays for the Renegades Rugby Club. She was a track and field runner at University of Arkansas. Now back playing with the Caribbean Queens.
She's had an impressive start, actually, apart from the try there, obviously. A couple of good carries early, an aggressive player, good handoff, like what we see so far. Big impact for the Caribbean Queens.
Certainly will have a big impact. Great run there. I saw that, that little jump out there was certainly a track and field inspired move. So they have 7 points on the board, do the Caribbean Queens. They will restart this one. There is time, according to referee Murray Oliver.
Game beautifully refereed by Mr. Oliver.
Don't tell the other referees. Ball slips through Quebec. The Murph horn goes, so this will be our last play of this half, barring a penalty. Quebec looking to add some more points on the board. Into contact. Good quick support. There's room off to the left. They're going to go back to the right. The lane opens up there for Quebec. Away they go across the 40-meter line. The foot races on, head into the corner there. Megan Allard gets caught. Taken down. Big back covering tackle there from a good defense. But penalty against the Caribbean Queens. Immediately not back 10, so another advantage here. So here comes Quebec. There's going to be a card 2 minutes into the bin for one of these Caribbean Queens players. The ball was taken quickly. So it'll be an opportunity here for Quebec to run a set move.
Standard practice these days, when the other team receives a yellow call for the scrum, gives yourself a one-player advantage, so would not be a surprise to see that.
They've chosen the scrum, Steve, a good choice to put some defenders in a certain part of the field.
Absolutely. Clean ball from the scrum, and hands should do it. And gone blind instead.
There's room out there. Allard again is going to head for the line there. It is going to be Megan Allard is going to touch that one down. So another 5 points, possibly 7. Kick to come before halftime. We will see
First game of the day, John, for these teams. But in the women's competition, given round robin pool play, points does become a consideration, right? So getting near the posts, making these conversions will all impact things.
Bit of a tough angle. This one's just going to shade in front of the post. So we'll be at 15 to 7 on the back of 3 tries at halftime. We will step aside, be back with second half action in just a moment.
Second half about to begin.
Welcome back for the second half. Atlantis men 7-0. John Broker with Steve Lewis. Misfits looking to bring this one back. Steve, a fairly evenly contested first half.
Yeah, probably Atlantis with the edge in terms of possession. Looking to move the ball, quite confident in their pass accuracy, ball playing ability, moving it side to side, as I said, looking for that mismatch or missed assignment defensively. Misfits, it'll be interesting to see once they get a hand on it what their threat is, who their threat is.
Thank you.
Referee Cleary making sure we're set to go. Gianna Scoli.
Second half then.
Off of that left, hangs one high. Is it going to go 10? It is indeed. Aerial battle goes. Corey Jones trying to move that one.
Straight out, straight back.
We'll come back to a line out here for Atlantis inside, or sorry, for the Misfits. They've switched sides inside their own half. Misfits went short last time at the end of the first half. Going to go up to the middle, taken away by a single jump there from Jones. Misfits move that one forward. Garrett Lyons takes that one to the ground. Dawson Smith moves it across field. Quinn Western looks to wrap around, puts in the little pass, going to come in support now. Gianna Scoli, quick ball for Atlantis. Coming across field. That's Dawson Smith again. Ball bounces this time, so slows it down just a tick. Ball in Corey Jones' hands. Middle of the field. Are there spaces here? A big defensive tackle comes up. Ball gets spilled backwards. The referee says a knock on. So we'll come back. It'll be a scrum here for the Misfits. As the rain starts to tipple down again. Ball to come in here from Miles Gross from Newmarket, Ontario, Canada. Plays with the Aurora Barbarians. Rugby Canada U23. Ball slips in behind Comerford. Now away to Hudson. Or not. Big drive coming in from Atlantis. Defensive power looking for it. But they move it out there. Melvin Alexis into contact. Continue to come Comerford. Away from Hudson. Ball hits the deck again. Still just 7-0. One converted try in it. Big power tackle from Atlantis. Going to stop that one up, but the corner is going to open up. Up the corner, they're going to go. It's going to be no problem. Jeremy Mishingalu has one to beat. Steps through, but he's got company. He's at the 5-meter line. He has more defenders and support there. So he whips the ball back into A.J. Kosempel's hands. Kosempel is going to take that one to contact. Good work to get there. A man from Owen Sound, Ontario, plays for the Castaway Wanderers. Plays rugby all over the world. Little pick and go here. Those are tough. That tackle looked a bit high, but referee hasn't whistled for it. Going to come across. Mishingalu gets the ball out there to Damian Wilkinson. Kick pass to the outside. Is it ill-advised or is it well-advised? Player here a bit isolated. They have some more room to run. Ball to Christopher Hudson from Mirabella in South Trinidad. Comerford. Little step there. Comerford looking for the line. Has to step. He's in. He's over. He's got 5 points right in front. Kick to come. They can tie this one up.
Yeah, good defensive set there by Atlantis, actually. They repulsed some close-range attack down the left-hand corner, but ultimately, when they got spread wide, couldn't deal with it coming back. Kick to come, as you say. Tied game. This is what we're looking for. Good competition early on in the tournament.
Referee making sure players taking this in the right place. Malcolm Reed, Kanisha Vincent are the assistant referees. That one up, that one over. It is tied at 7 here in this first men's matchup.
And a successful conversion to Misfits as well.
restart this one through Hudson.
The sevens is very different in the way.
Head coach of the Trinidad and Tobago U19 team, Hudson.
Yeah, promising young coach, just coming to the end of his playing career, representing Trinidad both 7s and 15s.
Ball up, Jones takes it comfortably, puts it on offload as he's going down to the ground. Great bit of skill right there. Gets it back in his hands and shifts that one away quickly. Bump off coming from Van Noy.
Good pace, good offload, plenty of support.
Ball back to Jones, looking for the try line. He's at it. Can he get the ball down? He does. Takes a bit of a shot for his trouble there. He was thinking about going to the middle, but got stuck up. So there he is. Corey Jones touches down 5. They're at 12.
Yeah, good response from Atlantis. Good support. 5 more. Once again, Gianniscoli in his favoured left foot from the right-hand side. I would be waiting for those Misfit players to get out of the way, eat up the clock.
Gianniscoli from Philadelphia plays for Schuylkill River. Great kick off the left there. Steve Lewis knows his players. So they're at 14-7.
Cultured left foot, that man.
In the second half here to restart this one are Atlantis. Hang that one high. They always look like they're going to go short to me from Gianniscoli and then tip just over the line. What a great accuracy he has. Ball comes across. Western moves it. Now they're out. Gianniscoli in the action again. Offload. Player surrounded by defenders. Going to have to wait for his team to join, but a little spill forward there off the offload. Push forward, so it'll be a scrum here for the Misfits. After this game, we will have Le Pirate versus the Nads. Free kick here. Illegal driving from Atlantis. Referee also with some back chat, so he turned into a penalty. He's going to move that one forward. Doesn't want to hear it, does Reese Cleary, as the ball goes to Hudson. Hudson moves it across. Footwork there from Melvin Alexis. Middle of the field, Hudson looking to make some inroads. The Murph horn goes, so this can be the last play in and over where Atlantis. The referee says that's fine. Last chance here for the Misfits. Have to keep ball in hand. Can't turn it over. Atlantis trying to set against them, and they have done indeed. So last play of the game, if they want to just toe this and kick it out, it would be a first win for the Atlantis men, first loss for the Misfits men. Corey Jones is going to put that one in touch. They're going to continue to play here, so a little bit of risk, but they want some points on the board.
Always a risk. Points don't matter. Should have walked that one off.
Again, you see the win there on the Anisha Vincent's flag.
Fine Scottish rugby flag she's holding.
Tiave Watts to put this one in. Eagle Rock Athletic Club. Ball up and over, into the hands, headed towards the try line. One player to beat. Can they get over? Indeed, they have. Try awarded. It is going to be a good reward at the end of the game with the points there for this Atlantis team. Touch it down. Bit of a hard angle there. That was Garrett Lyons from Silver Springs, Maryland. Plays for Philly White Martian 15s.
So win there for Atlantis. Two teams now take the field, the Pirates and the Nads. The Pirates are in black. And today's game now is refereed by Gordon Galasha.
All the folks on the far side, will you please start moving over to this side of the ground, half time or full time. Please start moving over to this side of the ground, because when the sun comes over there, it's going to be very hot. Okay, Gordon, and we're about to kick off. Nads about to kick off to the Pirates. Good luck both teams and welcome. Thank you for coming. Thanks you, Gordon.
Pirate versus the Nads. Big early break. The Pirates are going to take that one. They're going to take the restarts. And Antoine Laire is going to head towards the try line. He's going to touch it down. Nads can't quite catch him, so good points on the board here. As Kevin Johansson can't get back to make that tackle. So kick to come from Les Pirates. Little chip there. John Broker here with Steve Lewis again for this one. We have Gordon Goggs Galashan taking charge of this game as referee in the center. John Smith, Chris Reed as assistant referees. Absolutely. If you want to talk punting metrics, that's your man. You're an NFL fan, NFL punting fan. Ball goes high from Les Pirates, but it does not go 10. So free kick here for the Nads. They're going to take it to the middle of the field.
The origins of this team, John,
Nads with possession now.
Pirates being a Canadian side, which are Montreal based. And the Nads being like Penn State alumni for the most part.
Seems to be a number of them. That was Alan Wolf that took that one in. They're going to come across field through Johansson. Good defense there. The Pirates back off, though. They're not going to contest. Is that open? A little low pass. Winds up in the hands. Going to come back. Referee Galashan has spotted a not rolling away penalty against Les Pirates. So opportunity here for the Nads.
Taken quickly by the Nads.
Looking for that corner, not finding it. Les Pirates are going to jump on that one quickly, and the space opens up. Headed downfield.
Number 7, Les Pirates.
Roberto Frassione from Montreal plays for Beaconsfield RFC. Touches down again. Another 5 points or a 12. Kick to come. Les Pirates looking strong.
Makes it 12.
Kick is no good, so we'll stay at 12 here. Another restart coming from Les Pirates. Nads will want to get some points on the board. Kick goes up, knocked forward by Les Pirates. They're going to take the scrum there. Another opportunity to attack for this Canadian-based team. Well, Umbrella's Beach Bar makes a beautiful rum punch. Wester Hall Rum, sponsor of the tournament. The lovely. I have not. That will change. Certainly will. I haven't had my rum punch yet. I've found the dangers of rum punch in the past. Got to make sure I do it properly. But another break here from Les Pirates. Antoine Laire. Little mix up there, but still good. Referee Galashan says that one went back. Trying to press on defense there, but ball goes up to Perrobrier. Maxime Perrobrier is going to take that one in. He plays for the Montreal Irish. Says he doesn't care what he does for rugby. He's a Pirate. Touches down. Kick to come here. Pirates at 17. Pirates at 19.
Their team managers or captains could make their way to the referee's tent for half-time so we can make the toss.
Only a one-sided affair this thus far, has to be said.
Certainly has been. Late Pirate having the better of this one. First half. Moving on. High hanging kick. Nearly well taken there by Le Chartier. Ball bouncing on. Referee Galatian spots some knock-ons. We'll come back here for a scrum to the Nads.
Wonderful hand movements from Galatian.
Yes. So as the ball is going to come in here. Johansson to put this one in. Nads looking for some offense here. But a knock on ensues from Lake Pirates. We'll come back. It'll be a scrum here for the Nads. Johansson to put this one in again. Ball down to a left-hand side, which was open. Player's not quite there, so they're going to go pretty direct. Lake Pirates in and over. Can they take this one away? Nads have held on to this. Nice offload there onto the ball with pace, but the slippery ground gets in the way. Penalty now against the Nads. Opportunity for Lake Pirates. Ready with a strong lead. Ball there to Laird. Referee Galatian says, yeah, let's take this one from the mark. And an easy break there for Les Pirates. Antoine Laird, we've been talking about him.
A fairly casual try for
From
Les Pirates that time.
Narino Poe in France. Touches that one down. Kick to come late in the half here. They're at 24. The Murph horn goes. This may be our last action of the first half. That one is good. Referee Galatian whistles us for halftime. We're going to step aside for a second. We'll be right back.
26.
Queens. Versus Atlantis. It's in the lighter blue. Go.
So Atlantis playing left to right in the slightly lighter blue, similar shirts. Their kickoff not 10.
So quickly taken.
Not sure why that kick was taken from there. Great angle, great run, and the opening score within the first 10 seconds from the Caribbean Queens.
Good score, 5-0. Great start for the Queens.
Number 11, Makiba Al-Sidi. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Very impressive athlete in that first game. The kick comes back off the crossbar.
Final score of the last game. Misfits 22.
Conversion attempt by Carter of Guyana. 5-0.
Leading 5
The
to
Caribbean
0.
Queens strike early.
Thank you, Steve. So, yep, 5-0. Caribbean Queens lead Atlantis. Lost in their first one, looking to make up for that. Kick to come here from the Caribbean Queens. Rolls a bit, lands in front of the 10. Referee is going to bring us back.
And is this the referee with 6 names?
This is Simeon 6 names. Simeon Nathaniel Petrock Dowie Greenaway Robbins gets us going again. We'll probably just call him Simeon 6 names because it's easier. Julia Norwood looks at that one. Tries to make her way through there. Gets the ball back. And turned over again. Here comes Atlantis. All those players are not 10. So Sir Simeon 6 names going to talk about the penalty for 10.
5-0 to the Queens. That early score.
Here come Atlantis. Player on the outside. Do they have the speed? Got with that one just with a little bit of a trip, but headed towards the line. Looking towards the middle. Try awarded to Atlantis. Atlantis put 5 on the board. Much needed there. Good answer. Norwood set to look to take the extras here. Bit of a tough angle.
5 to 5.
Again, thank you, Atlantis, for a little bit of help for the broadcast booth here. Arabic numbers appearing for the first time on the sleeve of these jerseys. They go by Roman numerals, which I've been working on getting pretty good at. Legendary program here. It's 5-5. Both of these teams have touchdown, a try, and not had a conversion. Atlantis gets us set to go.
Managers could get to the referee's tent for halftime of this game.
So not 10 kicks here, so
Third consecutive not 10 kick.
Simeon Nathaniel Petrock Dowie Greenaway Robbins going to bring us back to middle field. Caribbean Queens wanted to play from somewhere else, and indeed he says, come on back here.
Yeah, this time he's telling her to come back to the middle. Not the first time. Anyway, Carter on the ball. Just looks like they're going up the middle, challenging the defenders.
Getting us started here. Ball is fine. Referee says keep playing. Down to the ground as they go, but look at that breakaway. Great work from the Caribbean Queens. Headed towards the line.
That's a high tackle to me.
Referee
Let's it go.
Simeon 6 names saw a different one, so we're going to have a scrum here for the Atlantis team at their own 5-meter line. Atlantis, quick ball. Tied at 5. Get the ball towards Norwood. Norwood has to trap with her feet. Ball's down on the ground. Pressure coming on from the Caribbean Queens, so this is going to go to a kick here for Atlantis. As Steve pointed out in an earlier game, a lot of these teams playing without a sweeper defender at the back, so that opens the space up for the kick. So the Queens have won the race back, but now have to come back around and reset as Atlantis trying to push for a penalty there. And the Caribbean Queens, as happens when you rush back, having to sort of restructure their offense, so they're going to put a power runner in there, looking to get that one going. Atlantis in and over, good turnover. Looks like Norwood again. What a dynamic player since her days at University of Texas. They're going to choose a scrum, Steve.
Yes, indeed. Multiple options available. Any penalty, tap and go, structured move, kick for a line out, kick for post, take a scrum. All depends on obviously the score, the time left, and your particular strengths and weaknesses as a team.
Norwood right up the middle, little show, looking for the opening gap there, doesn't go. Good defense from the Caribbean Queens, just to close down these spaces as needed. But Atlantis powering forward. Across they come, Farias. That one slips through the pass. Atlantis still alive. Kid Busby comes in to clean that one up. Ball back to Norwood. Little kick off the ground there. Good bit of skill. It's going to roll towards touch. Wasn't much else they could do with the way that pass was going. So there was a line out here to the Caribbean Queens in the first half.
Yeah, neither side been able to put together much fluid rugby here. 5-5 the score, still finely poised. Round robin play, second round of the round robin for the women. It is a Queen's throw. Carter to throw in. Karen of that ilk.
Caribbean Queens look to the front. Did it go 5? Referee was happy with it. Run in the middle of the field there from Alcide. St. Lucian player ripped away by Norwood. Norwood's
been busy, huh? Both sides of the ball, attack and D.
First saw her play for the Texas All-Stars in sevens. Was quite impressed. Nice work here from Atlantis. Trying to get a score. You've heard the horn before the end of the half. It's a scrum advantage, but if it stopped, that would just be the end of the half. Atlantis looking to that left-hand side. Do they have extra runners out there? Going to have to come in the field. This one is Busby. Busby shoves a player off. A little hand there. 2 defenders coming on. Busby coming in to clean that one up. Do they have room outside? Norwood looking for it. She slips going in to take that one as they come down to the right-hand side. There's the break around the outside they're looking for. Can this player make it right to the corner? Josephine Essamong from Ashburn, Virginia can certainly touch that one down. She had her first international cap with the Roots playing against Ghana this past week, now playing here in Grenada.
So just to recap, next game, Atlantis men versus Clay Pirates. And Mr. Stoneman to floor 4, please.
Welcome back. It's second half. Atlantis leads 10-5 over the Caribbean Queens. Atlantis takes the kickoff. Adriana Coco Mendoza Silva takes that one in and gets it to Busby. Atlantis trying to get that one going. That pass slips. So it's in the hands of the Caribbean Queens. Good work. Alcide has it. Alcide. Right up the middle of the field. Great handoff there. Tough to bring down. Great offload. Tackler right there. Another great offload from the Caribbean Queens. Looking strong here. And Atlantis back on there. Not released in the tackle, however. Player thought they were in their rights, but it comes back. It is going to be penalty here for the Caribbean Queens. Referee Simeon Nathaniel Petrock, Dowie Greenaway Robbins.
On the spot there, and correct in his determination that it was a penalty.
Here come the Caribbean Queens. Little wraparound play. Good tackle from Busby. Looking for some runners. Space opens up.
It's Guyanese veteran Trisha Monroe on the ball.
Atlantis, however, quicker to the chase and support, so they're going to have a penalty here. They're up by 5 points, beginning of the second half here, so plenty of time. Both very good teams. Handoff, gets the ball to Busby. It's just a dive for it. But a referee and assistant referee, Murray Oliver, the young fella, coming in for a little discussion here, Steve.
Yeah, possibly a high tackle or a late tackle or something of that nature. Short pulling, but it's a yellow card, 2 minutes in the bin.
Shanika Glasgow from St. Vincent is going to spend 2 minutes in the bin. First yellow card of the tournament. Is that correct? Penalty here, so Atlantis, a player up. Ball goes to Norwood. Norwood pushes that one out wide. The speed is on. Around the corner, but hauled into touch. Ball stays alive. Assistant referee Pedro Diogo on the spot there. Coco Mendoza takes it, but that spills forward. Scrum here for the Caribbean Queens just outside their own 5-meter line. After this, Atlantis men take on Lake Pirates, and Misfits men take on Grenada Green's hometown team. Then we'll take a bit of a break, walking rugby demonstration here, and some steel pan drumming in the stadium. Well, you should come to Grenada the Spice Isle to come to this tournament, Steve.
Exactly. Not just sun and beaches. Music, food, rum.
Stag, as you see on your screen, Carib beer. Here come Atlantis, looking for this opportunity to take it. That's Kayla Walker from Brentwood, California. Kayla Walker is going to touch that one down. San Diego Surfers Sevens MVP. Great work. Touches down 5 more points there at 15.
Next game.
Yeah, a little bit of distance there. Atlantis moving 10 points clear, 15-5. Conversion to come. Another game beautifully refereed by Simeon. 6 names.
If you are an aficionado of American game shows, Kayla Walker that just scored has been on The Price is Right. Just so you know. A little fact there for you.
Calling Mr. Stallmeyer.
Why do you pay you the big bucks, John?
So you didn't seem so impressed for a second there, Steve. Thought that would be your thing. So you're not watching TV, he's coaching.
Correct.
Kick to come here from Atlantis. Atlantis now up 15-5 over the Caribbean Queens. High kick, taken down. They are shorthanded here. Atlantis has the player advantage. Caribbean Queens trying to make the most of it. Atlantis trying to get in and over that one, but they're going to be able to work away with this. Ball nearly intercepted. Did it spill forward? It's kicked now, so it's anybody's game. Going to come back to a penalty. A bit of a surprise here. It could be another card here.
It's clear shirt pulling in the scoring position.
Thought they would have come back for let the advantage go, but there's a little knock on.
Dodged a bullet, the Queens, I think.
Bullet. Scrum here for the Caribbean Queens. Still plenty of time in this half. Caribbean Queens. Going to work this one through the hands. Look to go into the width.
Atlantis men's and this period's game will be refereed by Kanisha.
Simeon Nathaniel Petruk, Dowie, Greenaway Robbins gets us going again. Here come the Caribbean Queens. Pass in behind, spills on the floor. That is a tremendous play. Kayla Walker has two. Kayla Walker, what presence of mind. Great try. Good work, Atlantis. Moves forward to 20.
Yeah, I see on the cake. And just to let you know, John, we are now officially in the presence of greatness.
We are.
Joined as we are by the referee manager, the Brussels Sprouts King himself, Charles Sampson.
Charles Sampson. Atlantis to get us started again, up 20-5. Was that knocked forward? The referee says no. They're going to keep going. Little switch back around. Taken in there by Anastasia White. St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Drawing to a close here, but again, I said I feel like I'm repeating myself, but points differential will count in this women's format. So it's important to keep playing till the end. However much of a lost cause it may seem, this one for the Queens.
Atlantis have the put in here. The Murph horn goes at the end of the first half. Nice break by Atlantis. Towards the line they go. They're going to touch down another one. Good work, Atlantis. They're at 25. Kick to come from straight in front this time.
Pope sleep bedroom slippers. Kicks in front of the post.
That is the end of the first half. 27-5. I think Atlantis leads. We'll step aside and be back with second half action in just a second. So we're back in the men's division here. It is Les Pirates and Atlantis men. That one doesn't go 10 meters. So Atlantis will have the free kick. We had a little technical issue in the last one. That one was won by Atlantis. Long days.
It wasn't technical, John. It's human error, mate.
Well, you know, it could have been human error. Not mine. How's that sound? No mea culpa here. As the ball goes out wide from Atlantis, playing against Les Pirate. Atlantis. Ball in the hands of Corey Jones. Looking to the width.
He's just running a bit too far sideways there. Didn't help his teammate. Atlantis coming off a workmanlike victory, 19-7 over the Misfits in their first game. Pirates had a rather easier course, 38-0, as the ball moves towards the goal line.
Tiabe Watts down there for Atlantis, getting on that one, but Maxime Perrobrier, good work for the Pirates. Pirates getting rid of those sea legs. Off they come. Well, that's a joker, sorry. Wrong team. Pirates, who's going to be penalized here? Kanisha Vincent refereeing this one as the ball comes across. Good work there. Brice Rigaud. Tackle players coming over there from Atlantis.
Yep.
Penalty player coming a little too far, so they're going to go quick here. Late Pirates. Back to the right-hand side. Nice line of run. Two defenders coming in there. Get that ball to the ground. They are fine. Late Pirates. Corey Jones. I don't know what he was trying to do there, but this one may get turned over now by Atlantis. It does indeed. So ball here for the Atlantis side. Tiabe Watts wriggling away from one. Kanisha Vincent. Another penalty here for Atlantis. Do they slow this down and push it downfield? Indeed they will, through Corey Jones.
That's a good kick by Jones. Good decision. Atlantis move up the field.
Assistant referee Malcolm Reed has the spot there for the lineout. It's going to be a lineout here for Atlantis. Dawson Smith to put this one in. Played at Rugby Town. They go out to the back there. Little drive through, well tackled by Late Pirate in the end, but ball still alive. Atlantis off to the left-hand side.
Atlantis got away with one there at the lineout.
Gianna Scoli wraps around a double wrap around there, so it looks pretty good. Dawson Smith had it, but he goes wide. The speed is on. The race is on. The tackle is made just about there, but can't quite get over. That ball's alive. The referees say fine. For your Reese Cleary on that side. The referee and assistant referee are going to confer here. There might have been a little knock to the head, so player down and holding their head. Hopefully they'll be okay.
Yeah, no HIA protocols at this particular tournament. Owen is relying on the good graces of the players, the referee, and the tournament doctor.
Atlantis will have trainers here. They're going to make the change right now. So they'll take the player off to make sure they're okay.
Good practice always to, refer the player off the field with any kind of head knock. Danger being, if you're pulled for HIA, you're done for the tournament.
Late Pirate. Big drive there. They're on their own 5-meter line. Plenty of distance to go, but the wheels are on. They're moving the ball out wide quickly. Little step, little wrap around. Ball goes in behind. Not quite there for Lair. Big hit in the middle of the field from Corey Jones. The player gets that pass. Penalty against Late Pirate. So Atlantis will have the opportunity. Jones gets us started. Looks for the switch back in. It gets a one-handed pass away. Gianna Scoli taken down by an ankle. Jones, cross field. Pressing down. Good work there, Dawson Smith. Gets the ball away. Little pop-up, goes back to Lake Pirate. Back and forth here in the first half, 0-0. Blind pass eventually makes it to Fascion. Now is there space up the middle for Tomas. The penalty, however, players' hands in and over that one, so Atlantis with the opportunity. And they've chosen the scrum, Steve.
It's indeed good attacking platform. They did have some struggle the last time. Pirates pushed them off quite easily, so what can they do here? A little stronger in the scrum, protect their ball, and do they have anything on? Gianniscoli, Sheehy, they've got some threats. Yeah, Atlantis player off for head treatment is fine. Remains to be seen.
A little bit of messy scrum here in the first half. Referee Vincent right on the spot for that one. Atlantis would like to get this going. The strong scrum from the Pirates. The Pirates last time must have Atlantis thinking. Make sure they get this one in and out of there pretty quick. But a free kick, and away they go. But a referee says, not from there, Dawson. Come on back. The Kingston Panther gives the ball away. Luc DeRoche took that one in. Jones shows one way, goes the other, puts a skip pass in. Le Pirate close up the space afterwards.
I'm pretty impressed with Pirates' defensive work here. These are some good players they're shutting down.
Atlantis still in possession.
Gianniscoli. Back to Jones. Is there room down this left-hand side? Player slow to get up there from Atlantis. And a double roll, so we're going to have a penalty here to Le Pirates.
You'd be well advised to tap and kick out.
And Tonlair. They're going to get this one started. Keep ball in hand. Long pass. It goes backwards. That's fine. But now a little bit messy here. Can't get the player quite up to speed that they want out on the side there, and we go. Break up the middle, just trying to draw some people in. Le Pirates. Recycle that ball through Bristrego. We have a high tackle penalty against Corey Jones. Ball here to Roberto Fracion from Beaconsfield Rugby. Out wide, Jones makes a tackle, trying to get in there and over that one. Le Pirates. Little slip pass there, still alive. There's a 40-meter line. Another high tackle from Jones. Going to have to mind himself going forward.
Yeah, a little fortunate there. 2 high tackles in a row. Not to see the fromage.
Yeah, I thought we might see a yellow there. Referee manager might want to have a discussion. We'll see. But Kenesha Vincent, a great referee. The referee manager just happens to be standing behind me. There goes the Murph horn. Ball in hand. Musquets. Ball up over the top. Looking for first points at the end of the first half. Scoreless. Back and forth. Lots to play for. Good tackles coming in everywhere. Ball knocked forward by Le Pirates. So that's going to wind up the end of our first half, 0-0. We're going to step aside. We'll be back with the second half in just a moment.
A really good first half there. Under Kenesha's watchful eye. No quarter given by either team. A lot of superb defense work by either team again, by them both. It was absolutely fabulous. So, everything to play for here in the second half. So, after this, we have the Misfits men playing against Grenada Greens. Grenada Greens making their first course, all the fellas. And Jenny, who's looking after the memorabilia sales, and the memorabilia sales are available at the entrance to the ground on the northern side. Folks on the southern side, please try to make your way over to the northern side of the ground. I know it's cool, but it's also cool over here. And all the food stores and everything is over here for you. So please try to make your way over to the food store. And the drinks are here. It's cold beer, Stag Lager beer, of course, more pure water. And you can come over here and get whatever you want for lunch. There are various options available. So please try to make your way over to the northern side, to the main stand. The stadium authorities have asked us to ask you to come over. Okay, Kanisha starting us second half, and Atlantis kicking off to Le Paris.
We're back second half. We're tied 0-0. John Broker with Steve Lewis. Atlantis looking for the first points on the board. They kick that one off. Restarted. Jones puts the ball across the field. Chris Pudge Ryan must have had some conversation at halftime because Danny Gianniscoli has decided to take things in his own hands and touchdown 5 points here for the Atlantis men. Great work there from Gianniscoli. Great interplay from Atlantis. 5 points on the board. Kick to come.
Of course, the scores were 0-0 at halftime. So that's the first score of the game. Quite incredible.
Off of the left boot, Gianniscoli lines this one up. No problem. It is good. Kanisha Vincent with a great hand motion to show you they indeed have scored. 7-0 Atlantis here. Back and forth in the first half, Steve.
Yeah,
a good start from Atlantis.
Good contest, this one. Both sides going hammer and tongs. Atlantis just stretching out there with the first score of the game. Plenty of time, however, 6 minutes.
Again, taken by Atlantis. They must have talked about these restarts a bit because they've just taken 2 in a row, and the first one paid off. This one looks like it might. Gianniscoli puts in the wide pass. They've got the run coming out there. They're at the try line. They're in. They are possibly not over. Assistant referee Reese Cleary having a conversation there. It looks like it worked out for Les Pirates. They have shut down this team, and will be a goal line dropout.
Atlantis, a second try.
Excuse me, they're going to have a conversation here. The referees and the assistant referees.
Referee just checking with the assistant.
It's 5-meter scrum here for Les Pirates. 95 meters away from pay dirt. Tough one out here.
I think that's a good intervention there by the AR because that's the correct result. In 7th, when you held up over the line, it is an attacking scrum, not a goal line dropout. Good distinction in the laws, or 7's laws variations, we should say.
So to come in here, Dawson Smith. Lisa Vincent brings it up. We'll set it down again. Garrett Lyons there at the loose head prop. Ball to Atlantis. Ball shown. Gianniscoli gets a tackler. Atlantis going to have to work back on this one. Just a bit risky here. Quinn Western moves that one on to Mitch Van Oy. Western again gets the ball out wide. Gianniscoli coming and over that one. Ball near the touchline, but they should have a wide open field here as they come across again through Van Oy. Van Oy on his 17th Atlantis tour. Gets his knee to the ground, so that one's alive. Corey Jones. Hands off one, gets a ball away. An interesting offload there. Winds up in the hand of Dawson Smith, but go forward they do, Atlantis. Penalty against this
Now that's a yellow.
Lay Pirate team. We may be seeing a yellow card here. Lay Pirate have kicked the ball away. Player says, not me. I wouldn't do that. Referee says, I think you did.
The player definitely did.
And they've chosen a scrum with a short-handed Lay Pirate team.
Pleading innocence there. He's guilty as Jack the Ripper.
After this game, we're going to have the matchup between the Misfits and the Grenada Greens.
This Team Grenada making their debut for the weekend.
Certainly will. We have two teams, the Jab Warriors, the Jab culture, and the Grenada Greens. Ball across, penalty. They go wide. Looking to put another 5 on the board. Looking good. Looks like they will. James Lyons, the Potomac Exiles player, plays the sevens for Beltway Elite generally. Playing for Atlantis here. Puts 5 points on the board. They're at 12. Jones. That one is no good. So 12-0 in the second half here. Steve Atlantis have taken their first 2 restarts in this half. We'll see if the third time's a charm.
They did indeed. It's why the kickoff, not just psychologically, it's very important in sevens, more so.
Smith hangs another nice one up in the air.
Another good kick, absolutely.
Lay Pirates looking for that one, but it winds up again back in the hands of Atlantis. The first they took it a good go forward, so that one taking a little more of a standstill, but they do have possession.
That's 3 possessions, so that's the importance of the restart.
And just knocked that one on, unfortunately, to the try scorer Lions. So they'll come back. It'll be a scrum for Lay Pirates. Lay Pirate down by 12 points here in the second half at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens on the beautiful Spice Island of Grenada. Thank you, Grenada Tourism Authority, for all of your help. Go to Pure Grenada, find out everything you need to know. Lay Pirate, Nathan TB. Penalty against Atlantis. Lay Pirate will go quick. Van Oy with the tackle. Ball goes back. Atlantis trying to push the issue here around the breakdown. But Lay Pirate will get it back. Mehdi Molina. Fight for the ball. It will come back to the Pirates again. Lay Pirates. Penalty this time against Lay Pirate. Holding on. Ball to Atlantis. They'll probably slow this one down. Such a tight game. These margins are important.
That's it, by the look of it.
Murph Horn it goes. This may be the end of this one. Atlantis players just going to kick this one into touch. Takes a few extra steps to make sure of it. So that is the end of it. It is Atlantis 12. Hard fought against Lay Pirate 0. We'll step aside, be back with the Misfits versus Grenada Greens before our midday break.
And congratulations to Atlantis. Hard Luck Pirates, really well fought and could have gone either way for sure. I think the kickoffs were incredible and they told them the end of the day. So well done, Atlantis. Everything's still to play for Pirates. And we go straight on to the next game. It is the Misfits against Grenada Greens. So welcome, Grenada Greens. Thank you for hosting this tournament with us. Misfits got a chance to run out. We'll see what Misfits kicking off to the Greens. Misfits in white, Greens in
Grenada, the Spice Isle. We're in the St. George's Parish. It is a kick from the Misfits. Didn't go 10. And the hometown Grenada Greens are going to play them. We have the Jab Warriors, who are all players who have grown up in Grenada. And this is a collection of Grenadian players here as they get going, the Grenada Greens. Hometown favorites. Only had rugby here in the 4 years since this wonderful tournament has brought it to the island. Now that it's starting to get a good foothold here. A couple of teams around the island play some sevens, play their first 15 games, Steve, as a nation.
Referee there having looks like an extended conversation with the Misfits men, which probably means too much yapping and let him make his own decisions. It is a penalty to the Misfits. The Misfits have elected to take a scrum. Mr. Reed, everyone's favourite ex-Royal Marine Commando.
Certainly is. Royal Marine Commando diver. Interesting background. Mission Galu puts that one out. Pass doesn't go to hand, so it's in the hands of the Grenada Greens. But slips again will come back. Referee Reed has whistled that one up. It will be a scrum here for the Grenada Greens. Chris Reed joined by Gordon Galashan, John Smith as assistant referees. Again, after this game, we'll take a bit of a break. We'll come back with afternoon session. Couple more men's games, 2 women's games, and then rounding out with the men, we'll see some of the Jab Warriors, some of Pool B. I'm watching mostly Pool A so far. Francisco Bazana to put this one in. Does good work getting that ball at the back here. Ball is in the hands of David Sklar. Kick downfield, playing a territory game. Some speed coming on here for the Greens. Good work to put that one down, but the player from the Misfits looking to take that away, and they take it away no problem. So downfield they go. Missed tackle there. Here come the Misfits. Misfits working their way downfield. Going to be a try for the Misfits. It is Edmund George from Trinidad and Tobago, plays for Northern RFC. Try awarded. Kick is good from Reed. Referee says so, so it is 7-0 to the Misfits.
Great to see the local boys here performing in front of their crowd. Game 1, they put up a good fist of it so far. Competing well, competing hard for 3-4 minutes here. Misfits to kick.
Christopher Hudson puts that one up in the air. Grenada Greens have the ball. That one knocked on in the middle of the field. It's going to back to be a scrum for the Misfits.
So, John, in all your years, have you ever met a character like David McPhail?
Atlantis.
A dodgy something. Great contributor to USA Rugby over the years is Mr. McPhail here with Atlantis this year in some kind of administrative capacity, it looks like.
Keeping everybody on time, I've heard. That's his forte. They move the ball across field to the Misfits. Goes simple. Nice little pass outside. Galu headed towards the line, has a speedy Green chasing after him. But Junior George is going to be beaten by Galu. It's going to be a try here for the Misfits.
It's always interesting seeing, new players you haven't seen. This Ko-Sempo character from Misfits has impressed me thus far. Physical, gets around the field, liking the look of him. And that's another conversion in front of the post that's been missed.
No good with that conversion.
It's quite staggering to me, actually, the quality of conversions thus far.
High kick there from the Misfits. Greens take it down. Big, powerful run coming. Offload doesn't quite go to hand. So Misfits have it turn around. Misfits, good run coming here from Damian Wilkinson. He's got a tackler with him. He steps one way, steps the other. Going to get through and make that try. It's going to be another 5 points here for the Misfits.
The Misfits taking advantage.
That one converted in front of the post. Finally, hallelujah.
19-0. Misfits lead the Grenada Greens. Hometown team here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Misfits to restart this one. Misfits, ball in hand. His game there is Junior George. Players trying to get them, work their way away. Ball turned over by the Misfits. Misfits ball in hand. Missingalu pushes that one downfield. Grenada Greens back on it. Are they in touch over there? Gordon Galashan, assistant referee, says indeed. So we're going to go back. It's going to be a line out here for the Misfits inside the Grenada Green zone.
All sorts of rugby royalty showing up, not just McPhail. In a visitation now from Martin Crawford, the king of Nigeria rugby.
Won awards for it, I've heard.
And indeed, imperialistic baubles from the Queen, no less. OBE.
I should have learned long ago not to set my co-commentator up for some of these comments. Ball comes up, Greens knock it around. It's back in the hand of the Misfits. Misfits give it back to the Greens, but referee Reed doesn't want to see the rampaging runner from the Greens. The Murph horn has gone. Is at the end of the first half. Indeed it is, 19-0. It is going to be the Misfits going in the half. We'll step aside, be back with second half action in just a moment.
So halftime score 19 points to 0 in favor of the Misfits against the Greens. Right, the next order of business is the walking rugby demonstration. And I'd like to welcome Strapper and his crew to Grenada and to walking rugby and to introduce walking rugby to us all. So welcome Strapper. Your referee will be Paul Murphy. A man who is barely walking at this stage of life, but still there we are. Let's hope he can keep up with play. Right, second half about to begin. Green's going to kick off the Misfits. As I said, Misfits up by 19 points to 0 so far. Luck the teams.
Welcome back. We're underway. It is 19-0. The Misfits lead the Grenada Greens. Misfits in white, running from left to right on your screen. Kosemple has the ball. Into contact they go. Greens pushing pressure on defense. Here come the Misfits cross field. Missingalu gets it out wide to Akers. Akers is on the move. Melvin Alexis is in the try zone. Alexis is going to touch that one down. Plays for the Pagans in Canada. Rugby Ontario Player of the Year 2025. Or 2024. He's in Iran in 2025.
Conversion good.
Conversion good. We're up to another 7 points. 26.
Yeah, simple score there. Strong ball carry by Kosemple. Misfits move the ball left, pick the defenders off one by one. The Greens are starting to look a little body language, a little fatigue perhaps, as the scoreline starts to weigh heavily upon them.
Misfits get us going once again. The Greens. Zama inside their own half. Nice pass. The hands of J.J. Hammond. South African born. That one nips back and forth.
Offside was the call. Directly in line with the referee.
Second half here, just before a break. Referee Chris Reed gets us going. Penalty here against the Misfits, so the Grenada Greens will have an opportunity.
And it's that time again, John. Name that tattoo. Which of our tournament sponsors does the referee have a tattoo of?
You asking me that?
Yes.
Stag. Beautiful Stag beer. It's delicious. Made by Care Brewery right here on the island. He's also got a Grenada World Rugby logo tattooed on himself. Grenada Greens, however, going back in the ball right now. Misfits kicking this one forward. Where's it going to go? It's going to pop up. It's going to go down. Edmund George has a hold of it. Edmund George gets a big tackle. Nearly take out referee Chris Reed at the same time. Missy Ngalo is going to dig that one out. Grenada Greens players going to need to release that. They've got some runners to the outside. Alexis moves it out there. Kosemple looking at the try zone. Kosemple touches that one down. Try awarded. The Misfits, they continue the roller at 31.
Once again, at this stage in the game, as the coach, coasting to victory, what should they be thinking?
They should be thinking about resting some players for later. They're also thinking about their points differential, which may not matter.
Yeah, less important in the men's division, I think. But I think more the rotation is the key thing here. Got some key guys they've still got on the field. Opinions, right? You want opinions?
Yes, we want opinions. Ball up. Grenada Greens looking to come down with it, but he's taking down Kosemple. He just scored a moment ago. He's broken through. He's across the 22. Kosemple will have 2 tries in short order. As soon as he touches this one down, Greens player is going to need to come back and let him know, or Chris Reed will tell him he's going to touch it down. Zama comes back. Francisco Benzama, originally from Santiago, Chile. And that kick is no good.
Unbelievable. It continues. There's a curse, voodoo. Something's going on.
Second half, 36-0, Misfits over Grenada Greens. After this, we'll take a bit of a break for an hour.
Couple of orange juices
Feedback at
on the menu.
2:20 local time, 1:20 Eastern time. First game will be Saratoga Jockeys versus Caribbean Kings, and Boston Rugby Select Sevens versus the Jab Warriors, another Grenadian team. Ball taken away there. Machine Galu is not going to get in with that one. Referee is going to give a scrum here to the Grenada Greens. Grenada Greens fans cheer them on here at Kirani James Stadium. Referee Reed brings them together. Bezama gets the ball in again. Looking for a runner, doesn't quite find him. Ball slips in behind David Sklar. Was it a high tackle from the Misfits? Referee happy with it. Big bump and run there. Good work. Jockey Hammond takes that in. Ball a little wider, ripped away by the Misfits. Another opportunity for them. Looking good here, Edmund George. Edmund George has one player on, but Edmund George is going to get over the line. Edmund George touches down for another 5. Misfits at 41 as the second half continues to roll on.
For the Misfits.
That kick is good. Apparently it's just in front of the post, Steve, that people aren't having the luck today. 43-0. Misfits over the Grenada Greens.
Before we welcome walking rugby. Demonstration of a fast-growing sport, particularly in the United States.
Comerford puts the ball up in the air. Goes simple. Doesn't take it down. Referee's going to bring it back.
Presumably man in front. That can be the only real infraction there.
Zama's going to take it and get this Grenada Greens team going. The big man's going to barrel forward. Jaco Hamann takes that one into contact. Isaac Saavedra. Ball clean. Good sevens for the moment here from Grenada.
First time today for the commentator's curse, but well done, John.
And had to come happen sooner or later. We're going to have a scrum here for the Misfits at their own 40-meter line. Second half winding down. Gross to put this one in. Miles Gross. Team Ontario U19.
Defensive scrum half cannot do that.
Nice break on the outside. George has been down this line before. Edmund George should get another, but he's going to give that one away. But foot race is on. Going to have to get across the line is Gross. And he does. 5 points on the board, courtesy of his friend. But 5 points nonetheless. The Misfits go to 48. And with this kick, go to 50. And referee Reed whistles the end of that one. It's a 50-pointer. The Misfits over the Grenada Greens. What we are going to do, we are going to step aside for about an hour. We're going to come back with more men's division and then a couple more women's games and the men to round it out. Right now is a mid-session break with a walking rugby demonstration and a steel band demonstration. We'll be back in about an hour. Stay with us.
We'll learn from some sticks better than ever. The next, we've still got 3 games to go at least. So we'll see how that unfolds. Okay, so we're going to have an exhibition of walking rugby. And we will see how it's played. We're just marking the pitch. Paul Murphy. Paul Murphy, head honcho of the referees. King of them all. Sometimes he hasn't received the knighthood as yet for refereeing. So I'm corrected. I am told that his official title is the most senior referee. So there we go. He'll be in charge of this exhibition game. We see one group so far. Very bright orange jerseys and black shorts. Just have a look at the opposition. Right, and Murphy's in the middle, he's in charge. He seems to know what he's doing. So here we go.
Welcome back to the Grenada World Rugby Sevens here on the beautiful Spice Isle of Grenada in the Caribbean. Your place you should come visit. If you're not in the stadium now, that's your fault. We are about to get going with the after break. First afternoon, day one, Saratoga Jockeys taking on the Caribbean Kings. Underway, Jockeys kicking off, Caribbean Kings in the gray. Knock that one forward. I am John Broker. Steve Lewis will be joining me momentarily. Ball goes back behind the Saratoga Jockeys. Quick early penalty there. Referee right on the spot. Murray Oliver, the young 20-year-old Scottish referee, joining us down in Grenada this year. Kirani James Stadium, just out of the side of the capital, St. George's, at north end of town. Big break coming, nearly for the Jockeys. Jockeys on the run. Jockeys. Tyler Callahan. Get the ball into contact, across. Do they have numbers out here? Looking to the width. Going to have to straighten up. Caribbean Kings, coached by Wayne Pantor. The best players from these Caribbean islands. Inside the 22 goes Saratoga. Looking to get a good start in this one. Ball comes across. Players just a little flat. They go wider. Is that hole going to open up? It is, and into the try zone go the Saratoga Jockeys. Great try for the Jockeys. 5-0 they lead over the Caribbean Kings. And that kick is good. We're at 7-0. Jockeys over the Caribbean Kings. First early try of this afternoon session. After this, we have the Boston Rugby Selects versus the Jab Warriors. Then Misfits Women versus Caribbean Queens. Quebec Senior Sevens versus Atlantic Women. Referee Murray Oliver, under 18 indoor rowing champion in Scotland. Gets everybody ready to go. And the 7-0 leading Saratoga Jockeys put up a beautiful kick. Could have been a turnover there, but goes back to the Saratoga Jockeys. Turning the corner, looking for the space. Eventually taken to the ground. Saratoga Jockeys. Players down on that ball. Penalty against the Caribbean Kings there. I thought they were a bit hard done by. But it's going to be a penalty here for the Saratoga Jockeys. Crossfield they come, power runner. Looking outside. They're there at the corner. It is going to be Tyler Callahan from Saranac Lake, New York to put that one in. Was on deployment with the military and introduced them to budgie smugglers. Don't know the rest of that story. Steve Lewis, good try there, however, from the Saratoga Jockeys.
Indeed. I did think they were hard done by at the breakdown because he was not the tackler, so he doesn't need to show release. But there you go. Such is the game. 12-0 to the Jockeys, up to a surprise early lead, I would say. Kings have some talent, just need some ball.
Carter Nutt from Norman, Oklahoma. Clemson rugby player. Doesn't hit that one on the kick. But we're going to move ahead. 12-0 Jockeys over the Caribbean Kings. Rugby action all afternoon here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
Kicker here is Luca Holloway of Siena College.
Ball comes down. First bit of offense, really, for the Caribbean Kings in this first half. They have a good structure. They have the weapons. Ball in the hand of a power runner. That is a mismatch. But eventually wrestled to the ground by Tyler Callahan. Pass to no one in particular, and Callahan hoofs it downfield. Foot race is on.
Another
Second
score.
try. Haven't gotten this player's number. Try there for the Saratoga Jockeys. Kick is no good. So we're at 17-0. Saratoga over the Caribbean Kings.
Yes, very surprising start. Great work by the jockeys. Taking every chance offered to them. Fair play.
Saratoga. Hang that one up in the air. This one back in the Caribbean Kings' hands. Is there space out wide? Runner defender came in, left some space for them. Tyrus Prescott moves that one into the middle of the field. Dummy runner comes in. Didn't draw on as much defense they probably would have liked. Nearly got an offload back, however. Prescott moves it wider. The gas is on. Godfrey Brooms. Headed for the line. Brooms. Try awarded. 5 points on the board for Caribbean Kings. Is this the start of a comeback after a bit of a slow start in this game?
Yeah, they definitely have the offensive firepower. We saw that in the first game. Players like Prescott and Holder. So it's just controlling possession, manipulating the jockey's defense, and see what happens.
Kick is no good. So 17-5. Jockeys lead the Caribbean Kings here. Grenada Rugby World Sevens Day 1. Underway again. Ball bounces, comes back to the jockeys, but knocked on immediately into another player's hands, offside. So this is ball for the Caribbean Kings. Daniel Ramsey moves it out. Little wraparound. Another switch. Well done. Good interplay here. Ball up in the air that time. Knocked forward. A penalty the other way this time. Lionel Holder, just a mistake there. Ball standing there. You just kind of grab it, Steve.
One pass too many. Finish the score. Not here to entertain.
The Murph horn goes, and we're at halftime, 17-5. Jockeys over the Caribbean Kings.
Right, and that's half-time, and the Saratoga Jockeys lead the Caribbean Kings by 17 points to 5. Will you please get the captains to come to the referee's stand?
Players taking the field again. Jab Warriors down 21-0. Boston Rugby selects in the lead. Steve Lewis with me with Elevate Rugby. Steve, tell us a little bit about Elevate.
Elevate Rugby. It's my consultancy company. It's what I do these days. Coaching sevens, coach mentoring, broadcast media, webinars, whatever you need. Elevate your sevens, elevate your rugby, elevate your coaching.
Every moment I spend with Steve Lewis, my life gets better, so I highly recommend working with this man. Jab Rugby's going to kick this one off. Denny Fletcher gets better every year I see him. Number 9 here.
Is that an actual scrum cap?
No. It's nice, though. Here come Boston Rugby Selects. They're up 21-0. There's the tackle coming in. And the speed. The foot race is on. Nearly a high tackle, but wriggling away is Mo Akar. And Akar from Providence, Rhode Island, went to Curry College, is going to touch that one down.
Which college?
Curry.
Bit of a live wire off the field, that young man.
Really?
He's got a future in social media himself. Some colourful interviews the other night.
The kick is good there at 28. Curry College just made me think of the great Dip Singh, and what a wonderful curry he made the other day. Dip Singh, part of the staff here for the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Wonderful, wonderful man, and a great cook. Ball bounces down into the hands of Boston Rugby Selects. They're up 28 right now. Jab Warriors fighting as well as they can. Ball across. Skips by, knocked on. Going to be a scrum coming for the Jab Warriors. Referee Reese Cleary calling this one together. Players in and over there collecting that ball from Boston at Rugby Select, but ball's going to come back and penalty against Boston. Quick they go. Denny Fletcher. Looking for someone to pass to, finds a target. That one goes just a bit forward. A break around the outside. Brandon LeBeau. University of North Texas grad. Povey moves it across field. Little skip right on the inside there. Mo Akar. Speaking of him just moments ago. The guitar playing sevens prodigy. Scores a try for the Boston Rugby Select.
What would that make the score, John?
That would make the score 33-0.
You're both correct.
Kick to come. Kick is good.
Which makes the score
35. Most likely. Boston Rugby Selects get us started again. Jab Warriors need some points on the board. Penalty against Boston Rugby Selects. Players coming in off their feet, hands on the floor. Pass doesn't go. Referee spots something. We're going to come back here. Penalty again for the Jab Warriors. Big Nigel Lane. Sorry, Nigel Lane is 3. That's Delron Hood. Now the ball comes out wide. Opportunity here. One player to beat. The big handoff. Doesn't quite get there, but he wasn't held. Not able to keep going. Denny Fletcher looking for a runner. Denny Fletcher gets it out to Delron Hood. Delron Hood pops the ball up, but it winds up with the Boston Rugby Select. Into the hands of Joseph Patricken from Weymouth, Mass. Ball goes back, knocked forward. Another penalty, hands in from Boston Rugby Select. Opportunity here for the Jab Warriors. The player down, just going to have to be attended to here.
A fallen warrior further down the field. Fallen Boston player. No, warrior.
Player going to come off and be replaced with a penalty here for the Jab Warriors. Nice move. Ball comes back. Can't quite make it happen. Would have been a great run there from Claudson Samuel. The ball is live and in play. Everybody kind of stopped there. Referee said, let's go. Pass doesn't quite hit its target. Knocked forward there. Scrum advantage to the Jab Warriors.
Making some subs now, freshening up the team for this final minute or so. Apropos given the score. Apropos being a French word, John, meaning...
You've been hanging out with the Martinique team. Practicing your French, Steve.
Bien sûr.
One of the countries you haven't been to as a head coach of a sevens program, but there's time.
There is time.
Ball across. Boston Rugby selects. Wow, the big hits. That is a man you do not want to mess with. That is multiple big shots there from Claudson Samuel. He has just leveled some players out here. Fletcher set to put this one in. Ball had gone in a touch. Goes up to the Jab Warriors. Looked like it was pushed forward, but it was right in front of the referee. So there goes the Murph horn. We're nearly at the end of the game. Last chance here for this Jab Warriors team. Ball on the ground, spilling around. Will Boston get just a couple more points out of it? Cross field they come. Clean ball in the hands of LeBeau. Pass doesn't quite go where they would like it to go. Spills forward. So referee Cleary is going to whistle the end of the game. 35-0. Boston Rugby selects over the Jab Warriors. Stay tuned. We'll come back to the women's division. First up is going to be the Misfits versus Caribbean Queens.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49. Or get up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
We are back into the women's division. First game up, it is the Misfits versus the Caribbean Queens. John Broker with Steve Lewis, rugby's most interesting man, bringing you the analysis and commentary, despite the snortle from Tim Kimpton, the Oracle, keeping score next to us, making sure we actually know what's going on. Kick's going to come from the Misfits. Grenada Rugby World Sevens, day one. Not the kick the Misfits would want to start with.
So, the 2-0 Misfits, who won both games so far against the 0-2 Caribbean Queens, the final match of the first day's round robin. So, lots to play for still.
Caribbean Queens taking their time setting this up. Players starting to run. They're going to go the power route. Tackle comes in, no problem. Nearly turned over. Gordon Galashan, the referee, is going to award that. Galashan with John Smith and Chris Reed. But a big break comes here from the Misfits. Misfits going to take that one the distance, score a try. That is going to be Alyssa Fields touching down for the Misfits team.
So what was the recipe there? Strong tackle, good work at the breakdown, turnover, 2 passes, fast hands, under the post.
Kick is good. Referee Galashan with a very good hand signal.
Oh, he's the best. He's the best. Easily distinguishable, Mr. Galashan, the sun glinting off his bald pate.
I'll leave those to you, Mr. Lewis. High-hanging kick. Caribbean Queens take this one down. First offense here. Break one tackle. Shoelace takes down the next one. But penalized. Player got isolated. Hasn't released. Misfits looking strong. They're going to go quickly. As you'd expect, Sienna Jordan has been in the try zone. Sienna Jordan wraps around, pops a ball up. That one gets spilled forward. It's going to be a Caribbean Queens scrum on their own 5-meter line. Scrum here for the Caribbean Queens. Afternoon session, day one here. Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Kirani James Stadium, the Spice Isle. Steve Lewis, what percent of the world's nutmeg gets produced here?
73.5.
Impressive. I thought it was 40. Or is that cinnamon?
I just made it up.
Oh, you knew a couple years ago. It was your stat.
I have another stat for you. How much world breadfruit production is in Grenada, without asking Tim Kimpton?
A fair amount. Do you know who originally started bringing breadfruit here?
I do. Concentrating on rugby.
Captain Bly?
Teaser.
Ah.
Anyway, back to the rugby. Queen's trying to move
Yes.
the ball out. Galashan is his hand up again, authoritatively. Easy for me to say.
Just one try in the first half here. Caribbean Queens opportunity here. They're inside their own 22. Caribbean Queens going to recycle that one. Player was coming off sides, is going to get carded. So a bit of fortuitous luck here for this team. It's Tatiana Joseph going to take a little breather. The Caribbean Queens on the move again. Ball there, little inside, outside move. They get it to Mary Roberts. Roberts, if she can get it some space, impressive. Has to offload the ball. It's gone back.
Yeah, she's a great finisher. She hasn't many opportunities today thus far, but can certainly finish from a distance.
Ball gets knocked across the tackle there. It's not going to happen. We'll come back to another scrum for the Caribbean Queens.
Yeah, just struggling to get, third, fourth pass, get any sort of fluidity in their game, which isn't to detract from the Misfits defending well.
Reserve player comes in for the Misfits, but we're going to get going again. Caribbean Queens. Get that one in through Karen Carter. Looking to go down this right-hand side. Now they get it to Roberts. Can't she get around the corner? Not following her own speed. Tries for the offload. Doesn't quite get it. It's gone back. Referee says play on. Big break up the middle of the field. Misfits player on the ball there. Great defensive work to slow things down. This Caribbean Queens player has to get the knee to the ground as she's driving forward. Referee says it was a maul, so it's going to be a scrum for the Misfits.
How do I put this euphemistically? You had the Misfits player trying to tackle the player when they should be keeping him up, and you had the Queens player trying to stay up when she'd be trying to get her knee down. So,
yeah, there needs to be a phrase for that, Steve. The something.
Role reversal. There you go.
Caribbean Queens steal that one away. Powering the ball forward. Still 7-0 in the first half here, so plenty to play for. Roberts would have been away with that. However, knocked on in the effort prior to her picking that one up, so scrum here for the Misfits. Ball to come in here from Corrine Frechette. Been so important to these Misfits team. Parents are pork producers. Assume that means farmers. Little wrap around there from the Misfits. Nearly get through. Goes backwards. Referee says that's fine, but stolen away by the Caribbean Queens. Ball knocked forward into a player. Player hand on the ground there. So Misfits on the go here. Kanisha Vincent puts that ball out. And right at midfield, the Misfits recycle the ball. Little pass. Is that space going to open up? Indeed, it
the
does.
Guyanese flyer, Ellie Smiley.
Allison Smiley. Watch backing up right there, Steve. It's a pretty small try zone. We have a little celebration coming. Sienna Jordan hits that one. The Murph horn is gone. We're at the end of the first half. 12-0 Misfits. We'll step aside for a second. 14-0. Pardon me, there's a kick there. Thank you for reminding me. We'll be back in just a moment with the second half.
We get the Quebec
Something is different this year about Flo Christmas promotion. Flo is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or get up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
We are back, getting ready for the second half. Gordon Galashny get us underway. It is the Caribbean Queens to kick this ball off. Shanika Glasgow to get us going. That one rolls 10 eventually. So Misfits take that one down, but under a bit of pressure. Big break up the middle of the field from Sienna Jordan. She is away and clear. First points of the second half, barring a very angry blade of grass. Sienna Jordan will touch this one down when she sees fit. 5 points on the board. We're at 19. Kick to come. More celebrations coming from the Misfits. That kick is good from right in front of the post, so we move to 21-0, beginning of the second half. After this, we have Quebec Atlantis, and then we'll round out the day with some men's games. 4 of them, in fact. We'll get to those when we get through the women's division. Very enthralling, tightly contested women's division. Ball spills forward. Going to come back here. Knock on. So it should be a scrum here for the Misfits. Midfield, great attacking position, Steve, just outside the 22 here.
And your question is, caller?
What would you do if you were this team or coaching this team?
Well, if I had my team lined up like that on the left, I would be putting the ball on the right-hand side of the scrum. This is a more difficult, unless she's planning on going right, but the defender's there.
Well, they pull back, and it's Corinne Frechette gets everybody going. Little break, ball to the outside. Speedster coming. Alyssa Fields has been in the try zone already. She's in the corner. She's going to touch it down. Caribbean Queens player goes for a little slide over there, but 5 points nonetheless. Bit of a tough angle for the kick here. But the Misfits continue to roll.
I would wager a lot of money this kick is not successful. I'll eat my hat.
I'll hold you to that. That one's not going to be good. So 26-0, the Misfits lead, and they will restart this one as this second half rolls on. Still a bit of time. Caribbean Queens need some possession here. Ball hits the ground into Caribbean Queens' hands. Crossfield they come, and it bounces. Bit of tough luck there for the Caribbean Queens. Be a scrum for the Misfits again. Game has just slowed down a bit.
The eagle-eyed Mr. Galashan spotted a slight infraction there. And as ever, a faithful student of the law, he's called for a scrum.
He has, applying the laws as intended. Scrum coming here for the Misfits. Smiley put that one in from Lincoln, Ontario.
One of two Canadian-born players making an impact in Guyana rugby. It's great to see. Any more of you out there in Canada or anywhere else, get in touch.
Ball taken away there. It is Caribbean Queens ball. They're under a bit of pressure, but a nice break up the middle. Here is what the Caribbean Queens have been looking for. Two players chasing. And the race is on. Alyssa Fields. What work to get back there. But they're at the try zone. They are over the try zone. And Makiba Alcide from Castries St. Lucia is going to touch that one down.
She can be happy with her day's contributions. Been a strong force for the Queens in a losing cause thus far. But a physically strong athlete. Runs straight, runs hard. Kick to come, kick to come.
Kick is no good. So we're 26-5. Caribbean Queens looking for some more points in the second half. Restart coming. Shanika Glasgow from St. Vincent's gets the ball into Misfits' hands. Nice break up the middle. Could be a long run coming for the Misfits. Ball handed away there from Kanisha Vincent. Out into the hands of a supporting player. And there's going to be a try again for the Misfits. Great work as they go to 31.
So Misfits going to 3-0 in the day in a commanding position in the women's competition. The Queens will have some work to do tomorrow.
They hit that kick 33. High hanging kick there from the Misfits. Taken down by Caribbean Queens, not finding room.
It looks like Shama from St. Lucia.
Horn has gone. 33-5. What a big work there. Caribbean Queens looking for some final points here. And a penalty against the Misfits. Caribbean Queens certainly not done. Penalty again. Penalty advantage. We're going to come back. Misfits player was in the way of the offload. Whether they intended to or not, we'll come back. It will be a penalty here for the Caribbean Queens. Game is at time here. So they're looking for final points. Little pass back. Misfits. What will they do here? They're 3-0, as Steve said. So they can just get this ball into touch, start to recover for tomorrow, see where it goes. They want some more points. Around the corner. Tackle comes in. Misfits still working hard. Player gets up, takes it. Referee. Get a look at his watch. Referee Gordon Galashan whistles us for time here. 33-5. Misfits over the Caribbean Queens. We'll step aside, be back with Atlantis versus the Quebec Senior Sevens.
ladies here. Wonderful.
He drove the Jockey. It makes a horse racing rule. We're underway. It is Atlantis versus Quebec Rugby. Quebec receiving the ball here in blue and white in their beautiful teal with the Roman numerals. Atlantis, a legendary program started by Emil Cygnus. Josie Zaluka coaching this team.
Both teams coming into the game with a 1-1 record. So the third and final game of the day, they look to get that win just to give them a little bit more comfort going into day two.
Awful lot to play for here for both these teams. Quebec takes it into contact. McTavish takes that one in. Big break up the middle, nearly the jersey grab, but we have a foot race, and this player just puts the hammer down. Leah Hoyt gets tackled just before the 5-meter line. Player is in and over. Who's going to get the penalty here? Going to be a penalty against Quebec, not releasing. Didn't know if the player was in the tackle there. Second player would have been fine.
Great cover tackle. Great cover tackle. That's what the fans pay to see, John.
Line out coming for Atlantis just outside of their own 22.
Sun back out, blue skies.
Perfect weather here on the Spice Isle in Grenada. Not contested. Dummy switch. Looking to the outside, looking at the speed. Foot races on, beats one defender. Second one on the angle, able to take this player down.
It's another great tackle.
Crossfield they come, looking width to width. Space opens in the middle. Now turning it over there for Catherine Ann Blankhorn, pardon me. Referee Pedro Diogo right on the spot there. McTavish dives forward, gets the ball back up there. Megan Allard. Referee Pedro Diogo right on the spot there. This will be a scrum for Atlantis. Scrum half for Atlantis. Not happy, but going to put the ball in eventually. Very scrum halfian of them. Ball in the middle of the field, little step forward, just trying to set that up to open up the width. Good defense there from Quebec. Ellard in over that one. Can they turn this over? They certainly have. Penalty here, they're going to go quick. To the outside they go. Looking for a big break. McTavish pushes off one, gets a hand free, able to get herself free. Near to midfield is McTavish. Player driving in lower, hit the ground, but it was okay. The referee says, let's play on. Ball up to Viti. Penalty against Atlantis for not releasing. So it's going to be ball again here for Quebec. Quebec really pressing the issue here. Leo Hoyt takes that one in.
They do like to play fast.
Nice break there. Catherine Ann Blankhorn again. Very involved in these movements. Little pick and go from VT. Tight ball. Interesting tactic here. occasionally from this team, drawing some defenders. That one goes a little wide. Big double tackle there, but it's going to come back. Nearly slipping there, Megan Allard. Wrestle for the ball. Whose is it? Another penalty against Atlantis. Penalties not going their way.
Yeah, sustained spell of possession from Quebec. They're quite diminutive, quite a small team, not that physical, but their catch pass is good. They play at pace. And they're in this one.
Set play. Look one way, go the other. Still alive, little insider runner, but the big hit comes in. Ball spills. It's in Atlantis' hands. A little ankle tap. Atlantis could have been away there. Looking at the wraparound pass. Didn't happen. Good defense. The ball knocked on in the effort. So it's going to be a scrum here for Quebec Senior Sevens. They are all at 0 right now.
As opposed to Quebec Junior Sevens?
Could be. Change coming in for Quebec as Emma Marshall takes the field. St. Anne de Bellevue player starting a master's in exercise science in January. Loves to make sourdough bread, just so you need to know. Changes coming in from Atlantis now. Allard. Allard finds the space. First points of this game to Megan Allard. Little run there, little dummy runner coming in. Draws some defensive eyes. Finds that gap into the try zone. 5 points here for the Quebec Senior Sevens women.
Quebec take first goal in this one. Very, very close so far. Then going ahead by 5 points to 0, and the conversion to be taken.
Looks a VT. Hits that one. Referee Diogo right there to make the call. So 7-0. Quebec lead Atlantis in the first half.
So the man in the middle, an international man of mystery, works for the Foreign Office. So don't go to him for your visas. You can't do them.
That's Home Office. Don't go to him with your state secrets. Coming back across, Atlantis. Atlantis, ball in hand, looking to reply to that try. Good work to get through the defense initially. The Murph horn goes, so this is the end of the first half. Ball spills forward. Referee Diogo is going to whistle us for halftime. 7-0, Quebec leads going into half. Everything to play for in just a moment. We'll be right back.
And that's the halftime whistle. Okay, so what about we got on our hands? Second half, ready to forward?
Something is different this year about Flo Christmas promotion. Flo is doing something big, and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49. Or get up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
Okay, Pedro, we're all set for the second half. Quebec kicking off to Atlantis.
Welcome back. 7-0 Quebec Senior Sevens kick off to Atlantis. 7-0. Everything in it here. John Broker with Steve Lewis. Cross the 40 they go. Driving towards midfield they go. Atlantis looking for runners. Have them out to the right-hand side. Quebec, pressure defense, great strong suit. Wonderful wraparound. Opens up that space. Player eventually taken down. Nice little offload. Gets the ball back there. Unable to break free around the corner.
Definitely the best technical game we've seen today in terms of ball movement, in terms of good defense, good work at the breakdown. You know, in terms of technical quality, this is the best game of the day.
Ball slip back. Space opens up. Tackle coming in. Good interplay here. There's a gap. There's a switch.
You do have a little size advantage, Atlantis, here. So they can use that physicality to try and set themselves up. Right here, for instance, take two defenders. Now move the ball.
Player got into that space and just slowed up a little bit. So the turnover is going to come here from Quebec. Good work there. Emma Marshall.
Yep. Quality work at the breakdown. Something has been said. And Pedro's not having it. Back 10 they go.
Not releasing back there is where he put it. So they've slowed it down just a tick. Have Quebec in back chat.
Ooh,
Runners coming over there.
That.
Missing both. That's flat around the corner. Player's not quite going to get there. Atlantis. Player from Quebec's kind of laying on that ball, but it comes back. Nice little pass there in behind the first defender. Quebec, very methodical once they get going. And they're going to get another penalty here. So Allard has ball in hand.
Good decisions these Quebecois players are making. I like it. I'm liking it.
Allard, they're going to go direct. Big collision. Going to the ground, McTavish. Sarah Scott.
See, this is when it needs to go wide, third or fourth.
And they have listened to Steve Lewis, but they cut back in. Little offload, spills, knocked on. Scrum advantage here for Atlantis, but it'll be their ball at the scrum.
Quite enjoying this game, John. Doesn't mean I didn't enjoy other ones, but this certainly so far has been the treat of the day in terms
of.
But
as you said, technically proficient, enjoyable to watch.
Much better game, yep. Picture skew surroundings of St. George's, Grenada, deep in the heart of the Caribbean.
Norwood into the game. Ball out wide. The race is almost on. Turning the corner and away. Atlantis on the move.
Now, can she get to the middle? Does she understand?
To
it's
get
7-0.
to the middle. Kayla Walker gets hit with a practice ball. Pedro Diogo was a couple of lengths behind, but he made it there to make the call. And he touches down for the try. Kayla Walker touches down for the try.
Be careful when you're warming up. There's someone coming into under the post. You can't be pinging them with the ball. And the kick is good.
Norwood puts the kick over.
Vitally important.
3 minutes left and everything to play for both teams. You see, neither one give any quarter.
We are all tied up at 7 here. Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Quebec Senior Sevens, Atlantis Women. Final game of the day for these teams. After this, I'm sure they'll be on Grand Anse Beach in the beautiful clear waters of that white sand, recovering, as Steve and I will be in an hour or two. Away go Quebec. The foot race is on and may not be won here. Adele Sampson gets hunted down. Players coming in. Around the corner they go, trying to drag a couple of defenders towards the line. Inside 5 meters are Quebec immediately. Referee Diogo right on the spot. Allard has I thought it was a dummy runner. It was an Atlantis player. And they're going to go in through McTavish. Madeline McTavish teaches collegiate rugby in Quebec. Scores a try here in Grenada.
Good rugby again. Break left-hand side, fiercely contested breakdown, swing the ball back, passes are accurate, and they go into the lead with a couple of minutes left.
Still plenty to play for. McTavish has been on quite a bit. She may have played every minute of this tournament so far. Very key player here for Quebec. That kick is good.
14-7 pour Quebec.
14-7. Little time to play here. Some changes. They brought Julian Norwood in, did Atlantis, and made an immediate impact there, releasing that outside player. Referee Diogo with the international sign for we need a rugby ball. High kick from Quebec. Knocked forward, not what they want. Come to a scrum. Every second that ticks off the clock here works in Quebec's favor.
Vraiment.
Quebec asking about how much time is left. Referee Diogo.
Last play indeed.
That is last play. Quebec puts that one out. 14-7. Quebec is going to win this one. Last women's game of the day. Enjoy the great sand beaches. To our women's teams, we're going to step aside. Be back with Misfits versus Nads in just a moment.
They don't deserve to lose that, but congratulations to Quebec. Well done in Quebec senior women. Hard luck, Atlantis.
Just about ready to get back underway. The man himself, Malcolm Reed, set to get us going. It is going to be the Nads showing 31-0 to the Misfits to kick this one off. And we are underway. Big pressure coming on. Misiangalu shakes one off, shakes two off. Getting dragged down by the jersey.
So the missile, as he's known to friends and foes, just back from playing professionally in Poland. Obviously a Major League Rugby player with Atlanta in the past, with Houston in the past, and also playing for Old Blue in New York. Here he is stretching his legs.
Misiangalu, no problem, working his way up the field. He's got a player cutting off the lane there, trying to keep that out, but he puts it in the middle of the field. It bounces, but stays alive for Edmund George from Chaguanas, Trinidad and Tobago, which I've probably mispronounced.
Chaguanas. Thanks, Tim. That was helpful.
Thanks, Tim. Great. He's tired, too. We have to. Edmund George, a junior Pan Am 2025 player. Played in the Commonwealth Youth Games in 2023. Doing well, Edmund George. Scoring a try there from an unselfish Misiangalu.
Yep. And we're going to treat coming up for you, ladies and gentlemen, and one of the first in a long line of guest commentators gracing the airwaves on this production. It will be the Brussels Sprouts King himself, referee manager Charles Sampson.
To bring you Atlantis men versus Grenada Greens. Steve Lewis will be working that one with him. Regional Scottish accents aplenty in this matchup.
West is best, baby.
Free kick here for the Nads. Stuck at midfield. Nearly a big hit in there from Prince and Duque. Players should be pretty happy that didn't happen. Ball flipped over the head, but forward.
We bit unlucky. Jouet.
And Duque really trying that one. Late in the second half, 38-0. Island Ice Company for all your ice needs for your Westerhall rum to keep your stags cold. For Steve Lewis's Sunday morning, Island Ice, talking up some sponsors. Ball goes in behind the Nads. Foot races on. Little chip forward there. Miles Gross collects. Miles Gross puts that one in. The Aurora Barbarian touches down, studying medicinal chemistry. 5 points at Karani James Stadium.
Kick is good.
Kick is indeed good. Pouring on the points here, the Misfits.
$45-0 for our French-Canadian fans. All of you out there in French Canada.
Enjoyable players. Steve Lewis getting punchy as the afternoon goes on. Enjoying himself. Looking forward to Umbrella's Beach Bar, great sponsor, possibly for dinner this evening on Grand Anse Beach. Can't miss. Ian and Scott will take care of you, father and son owners. But a big break here coming through. Steve Comerford gets the ball up. And Duque shows the inside, goes to the outside in Prince. And Duque touches down for another 5.
Carpal tunnel syndrome.
Kick is going to be no good. The Misfits will restart this one.
Hit the half-century mark.
Charles Sampson, referee manager, taking over for me in the next one. Grenada Greens versus Atlantis. I'll come back and join Charles for Boston Rugby Selects.
Have you met this Charles Sampson boy before, John?
I have once or twice. Yeah, he's a wonderful fella.
He's got a sense of humor.
He does have a bit of sense of humor.
He's going to need it.
Always enjoyable. Great member of the morning swim club and the evening happy hour swim club, courtesy of Stag Beer from Cara Brewery. Free kick of the midfield for the Nads.
To drill down on his education and his background, I mean, I believe he went to one of these minor public schools in Scotland.
Has he really?
Starts with an Merchiston, something like that.
You have 14 minutes to do that after this game, Steve. As the ball gets knocked forward by the Nads, it is Misfits' ball. Misfits, look at this turn of speed. Right by, well, no, good tackle there from the Nads. Making assumptions if I am. Ball comes across. Look for the big hit. Not going to happen. It is going to be Christopher Hudson. Headed towards the try line. Trinidadian player, both 15s and 7s. Played at Northern RFC, then recently went over to the Police RFC in Trinidad. That kick, no good. 55-0. Misfits lead Nads.
He's married to Kanishi.
Kick to come here late in the half. It's going to be the Misfits. Ball looked like it went forward there, but all good for the Nads. They're outside their own 22. Look at a little switch move there. Offload. Immediate tackle. Ball ripped away by the Misfits. Can they improve from 55 here? Not so. It is a knock-on. Referee Reed is going to award another scrum here. Nads late in the game. Nads last game of the day. They too will enjoy the beautiful clear water. White sand beaches. No better place to recover. There goes the Murph horn. After this, I'll be handing over to the pride of Fife, Charles Sampson. Take a game off. I'll be back for the last two. Ball down. Nads. Going to try to run it. Player isolated. It gets the offload away. Another offload. High tackle. Unintentional. So it's ball here for the Nads. Final play of the game here. Ball shuffled. Looked like it was knocked forward there. But it's up into the hands of the Misfits. So last opportunity. Looks like it's going to be a go for them. Try awarded. Misfits get another one. Kosemple touches that one down. So we're going to wind up at 60-62 here. The end of the second half. Kick is no good. Referee whistles us the end of this one. We'll step aside for a minute. Charles Sampson will be back with Steve Lewis after this.
Something is different this year about Flo Christmas promotion. Flo is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I get you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flo, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or get up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
So here we are back on. Third last game of the day. We have Atlantis on the right, moving the ball to the left early and looking for a very early score against the homeboys, Grenada Greens. Coming into the game, Atlantis 2-0 on the day. Grenada Greens lost their first game, so this will be heavy favourites, Atlantis. With me, I'm indeed honoured to have the referee manager responsible for bringing and controlling these referees over the course of the weekend, Charles Sampson, all the way from the Kingdom of Fife.
Good afternoon, Stephen. Good afternoon, everybody watching. How are we doing? That's Atlantis scored within the first minute there, and conversion has been successful. Atlantis 7-0 up to begin with about 1 minute played.
So, Charles, when you're putting together a squad of referees for tournaments such as this, what are your criteria? What are the things you're looking for? How do you go about it?
It's obviously a mixture. Obviously, people that are fit, young, athletic, keen eye for the game, and enjoy having a good time as well whilst we're out here in the Caribbean.
There you go. Atlantis on the attack. Centerville should just be easy hands here for a second score, and such is the case. Atlantis go up fairly early against the home team. Your referees thus far, you happy? Performances, any issues, any drama, any controversies?
No, so far so good. Been day one obviously here in Grenada at the Carriacou James Stadium. Everything is going well so far. There's been absolutely no issues, nothing controversial. We're lucky. So far so good, and looking forward to day two.
Excellent.
The sun is just starting to set here. What have we got? 3 more games to go.
Indeed, 2 after this. It's important, that highly remunerated officiating officials like yourself, you're happy with the performance of your cadre of referees. It's good to hear.
No, conversion was unsuccessful that time, so score stays at 12-0 to Atlantis. Good start by Atlantis, obviously going in favourites for this game, I would think. The local home side, Grenada Greens, struggled in the first game. Atlantis coming in, as you said, Steve, having won the first 2 games, looking for 3 on the bounce.
High kick, tap back by Atlantis, possession regained, and again we go on to the wing for another Atlantis score. It's all been one-way traffic so far, unfortunately for the home men.
Yeah, under the post, so conversion likely to be successful. So you've had a good time in Grenada so far, Steve?
Absolutely. As we discussed before, the Spice Isle, what's not to like? White sand, sunshine, beaches, spices, rum, and of course good rugby. Kick is good.
Yeah, conversion successful. Good kick there.
Yeah, looks like Atlantis may have rested a few players. Actually, maybe not.
No,
just looking at their rotation there. They have a couple.
Yeah, still got most of the big dogs are on, you would say. Corey Jones hanging out in the wing there. Oh, that's a bad start though. Team from Atlantis, you wouldn't expect them to not go 10.
Well, actually, if there was one negative about the tournament thus far, I think that standard kicking's been pretty average. Both kickoffs, multiple kickoffs not going 10, and multiple conversions missed. Anyway, back to the action. Corey Jones slaps it down. Atlantis regain possession. Break up the middle.
Oh, here we go.
One.
It's a foot race, and I think I know who's going to be the winner here. And another one for Atlantis. Making easy money with it, aren't they?
They are indeed. So in the wider world of rugby, Charles, what exactly is your role back in Scotland? What do you do? What's your experience?
I'm kind of lucky. I got a few different jobs and things that I'm involved with with the SRU, so Scottish Rugby Union. Involved doing a few things with them. So I'm one of their citing commissioners. So I do citing for URC, World Rugby. So do some of those games. Also on the Scottish Rugby conversion is good. Scottish Rugby discipline panel. So yeah, a few different things, as well as obviously still keeping a hand in refereeing, running touch. So yeah.
So fingers in a few metaphorical pies, as they say.
Indeed, yeah. Indeed.
So any European action tonight? Glasgow opening their campaign away at Sale. Any prediction?
That'll be a tough one for them. Here we go. Oh, unlucky. Grenada just about had a breakaway there. It'll be a tough one for Glasgow, won't it?
Prediction.
I find it hard to see. As much as I would love to see a Glasgow win, I think it'll be a Sale. I think Sale will be too strong. I think Glasgow just, I don't know why at the moment, just kind of taking their foot off the pedal a wee bit. Last game at home, losing, which is very un-Glasgow-like. So, it'll be nice to see if they could get a win. Franco Smith, obviously, I'm sure we'll have them going. Here we go, back on the field. Another break by Atlantis. Round the outside, foot race. Again, only one winner. Grenada Greens starting to tire already, and we're only 5 minutes into the first half.
Yes, indeed. No, I think Glasgow back at full strength. Good back row. Dargy, Dempsey, Ferguson both back. Sander, Ferguson back. Tight head. It's a strong-looking Glasgow team, probably for the first time in about 2 months. So I'm hoping for them to bounce back and notch a good away win and open their European campaign.
Yeah, European Rugby's again. It's just the next step up from obviously their local URC domestic competition they have. The European Rugby is just the next step up. Does make things a wee bit harder.
So back into this one. Kick is lofted high just over the time. Fantastic kick by Atlantis. Grenada have regained possession, however. They seek to move the ball, taking a bit of contact. Let's see how they go here with a bit of possession.
There's a Murph horn, so next stoppage will be half-time. Oh, penalty to Atlantis.
Fantastic hand signals there from the man in the middle.
Yeah, it's young John Smith.
Young John Smith.
Yep.
The constable.
Oh, Corey Jones going down the right-hand side. Offload back in. Atlantis in for... Is that Mitch? No, it's not. Atlantis in for... next score, taking us up to half-time. Yeah, Atlantis.
And of course, 30. PC Smith in his former life, an interior designer, before he became a wily lawman, as they say.
Yeah. Do you know anything else about that?
Nope.
No?
Nope. That's all I know.
Conversion was unsuccessful, taking us to the break at half-time. Atlantis 38, Grenada Greens 0.
We will be right back.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big, and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49, or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
Is that you saying yes? There's a wee man Bonto. Okay, second half about to begin. Let's see if Greens can get themselves on the board. against Atlantis. Atlantis using this as a bit of a practice game for tomorrow. Atlantis, obviously one of the favorites for the tournament. And the Greens are going to kick off.
Back with you, Greens kicking off, playing right to left. Atlantis gather the ball, moving the ball comfortably inside. Let's see what they can do with this first possession. Move the ball to Jones on the wing, and it's going to be a long canter in for Corey Jones.
Oh, there's a chase back coming on here, though. Oh, unlucky. Corey Jones, he's an interesting character, Steve. You know a bit about him?
I do indeed. I've coached him in the past.
You've coached him in the past. Who was he playing for when you were coaching him?
It was a team called Bulldog. We actually won the national championship that year.
Uh-huh.
In 2018 it might have been.
Right.
And he's won a few. He played for Nav after that.
Was he a good player for Bulldogs?
Yeah, he was a decent player. He wasn't a starting player. But he's become a very effective player.
He did quite well getting up to kind of national level, did he not? Is that right?
Yeah, he got one sniff on a foreign tour with the Eagles, but don't believe was capped. But certainly been an effective player at club level and invitational level over the years.
Yeah. I mean, I remember first coming across, actually it was this tournament when it was in Barbados. I think it was the second you were in Barbados was one of the first games that he played for Atlantis. So that wasn't yesterday. He's been around.
He's played for Atlantis for quite some time.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Again, I think here we go. Over to you, Steve.
Yeah, it's.
There we go.
I think he might bring that one back for a forward pass.
Good call.
Good
it was,
call from
there was the referee and AR both working in tandem there.
Something we like to see.
Yeah, it's good to see them working together. You know, a bit of teamwork. Not only as teams on the field, but as match officials, it's good to see that they're working together.
On a serious point, as a referee manager, are you grading your referees over the course of today, and do you adjust to as who gets the finals, semi-finals, important games? How does that work?
Yeah, no. So we've been myself and the management team that we have with us have been keeping an eye on the games that have been going today. So we will do appointments this evening when we get back after a long day. We will sit down and do appointments this evening for finals day tomorrow.
Excellent. Scrum deep in the Grenada half, tucked into the left corner. They win the ball. Ball comes to first receiver, takes it up. Support is there, ball spills. Loose ball. Very loose ball. Something up. Grenada still in possession here. Kept the ball, kept possession. Not making great progress territorially, but they are maintaining possession. That, unfortunately, was a bit of a gimme, but... There
we go, penalty offside for Atlantis. So that just relieves a little bit of pressure there for Grenada, doesn't it?
Constable Smith to the rescue for Grenada.
There we go. What are they going to do from here, Steve? You think tap and go?
I would kick it in touch, but do they trust their line out?
Well, here we go. They're obviously thinking it. Good right boot, pegging them there.
Correct decision.
Right. Let's see, off the top at line out maybe. So how about, obviously kind of within the HSBC world, there's the Cape Town Sevens going on at the moment. What were we thinking about that? How's that going? Have you been keeping a wee eye on that as well?
Absolutely. So it's round 2 of the HSBC World Series in Cape Town, South Africa this weekend. Last weekend being in Dubai, season opener, where New Zealand won both the men's and women's titles. So we're in Cape Town for round 2.
There
and
we
here
go.
Atlantis with another score against the Greens. Yeah, interesting format this year, World 7. So World Rugby, in their infinite wisdom, that's sarcasm, have decided to reduce both the size and the quality of the competition. They've reduced it to 8 men's teams and 8 women's teams, taking a great deal of the jeopardy and the fun out of the tournament.
And conversion successful there for Corey Jones, taking the score to Atlantis 50. The half century is up for Atlantis, 50 points to Grenada Greens 0, unfortunately. Sorry, Steve, carry on.
That's fine. And the other interesting thing of the teams present, USA were dropped to the second tier. We have some Canadians here. Canada did very well at the Rand Sevens 2 weeks ago. They won that, so they got this spot in the Challenger Series, so they can try and work their way back up. But in terms of the world of sevens, World Rugby have basically decided to fix something that wasn't broke.
Yeah. Which is a shame.
Indeed. I think all the input they requested from players and coaches, they ignored.
Yeah.
And so here we are.
Here we go. This is nice. It's nice to see Grenada with a bit of possession. You know, that's keep possession a wee bit of... Oh, is there a break around the corner here? No pillars there. There we go. Still got the ball. It's all going a little bit backwards, but here we go. Someone's going to straighten it up.
Yeah, it's a bit of a dog's breakfast at the moment, but a great break up the middle.
Oh, yes. Again, referee playing advantage. Yeah, playing advantage from it. Let's see what happens. Give them the opportunity. Okay, nothing developing from that, so back for the penalty on the halfway line.
Constable Smith, looks like a verbal warning there. Quite right too.
Yeah,
nothing more required at this stage. And they go for the touch finder once again. And it doesn't make it. Atlantis with the ball in their 22, midfield. Come back right. Stop, check, go left again. Gianniscoli on the ball, white scrum cap. 1-on-1, he's going to take him on the outside, he's going to take him on the inside.
Oh, what a step.
Just a sweeper to beat. With only the constable for company. And he's around him and under the post.
Easy money for them, really, at the end of the day, isn't it? Well, that score there takes us up to Atlantis 55, Grenada Greens 0, conversion to follow. I don't think there's going to be a huge amount of time left. Conversion is successful, taking us up to Atlantis 57, Grenada Greens 0. That's Atlantis ringing the changes there as well. See Corey Jones coming off there in front of us. Getting some fresh legs on. That's the Murph horn gone. So that means that we're into last play. So next time.
What do you mean by the Murph horn? What is the Murph horn that
the Murph horn
Broker been referring to?
Have you not told everybody, the audience, about what the Murph horn is yet?
If you could elaborate. Who
So,
exactly is this Murph?
So Paul Murphy is, again, another one of our officiating team. Come on, let's just see if Atlantis can come down the right-hand side here, back inside. Can they finish it off? Hand off. Tackle. Oh, offload. Last one. There we go. Try time. So, yes, the Murph horn is, Paul Murphy is one of our officiating teams. He, to be fair, works pretty hard. Down in the technical zone there, putting subs on, subs off, doing the toss for the match before. He is also is in charge of the, there we go, last conversion. Unsuccessful. There we go. That's us. End of the second half, taking us up to Atlantis 62, Grenada Greens 0.
We're back 14-0. Boston Rugby Selects about to receive the ball from the Martinique Jokers. John Broker with the pride of Fife. Charles Sampson for this second of action. Then Mr. Lewis the Glaswegian will come back for the final game. Maybe.
Maybe.
Boston Rugby Selects here. Move the ball across at their own try line. Out to a 2-try lead. Nice break up the side there. One player to beat. Coming around the corner, he has it.
Here we go.
This will be a hat trick for Rivette. Only one chasing the referee. And he's caught him. Into the try zone they go. Try awarded. Bastien Saint-Martin. Made sure he touched it down quickly.
Body language from the Jokers is starting to, heads have kind of started to drop a wee bit, haven't they? That was some break run the outside. Just nobody in defence with enough legs to try and keep up and catch. Conversion is successful. Taking us up to Boston 21, Martinique Jokers 0 at the moment. So you've been enjoying the island, John?
Absolutely. One of my favorite places here in Grenada. Nothing better than some island ice in my Westerhall rum, followed by a stag at Cat.
All at the same time?
Well, you know, one of the other umbrellas. Don't want to go too crazy. Make sure not to drive my Y&R rented car after that. Big break up the middle. Boston Rugby Selects. Ball up to Bryce Stovell from Milton. Boston Irish Wolfhounds player. Milton, Mass. He just wrote Milton, United States. We have a couple of them. Big break here for the Jokers. Jokers, can they get some points on the board? Down 3 tries. The foot race is not going to be won by the big man, but he's going to offload that one. Offload again. Ball up into the hands of Lehan Marine. Ball back, a little kick forward. It's anybody's ball here. It's rolling towards. It was knocked back by the Boston Rugby Selects. But near the try line they are, but not in. Picked up by Boston. Joker's trying to get in and over that one. Can't quite do it.
That was unlucky from the Jokers there. That was their, I think, their first visit down into... Yeah, there we go. There's a deliberate knock-on by the Jokers.
Intentional knock-on. I thought I might see a card there.
That's why I did hesitate for a second. I thought there might have been a card coming. Yeah, I think Simeon... I think the Jokers are already struggling enough as it is.
I'll have to talk to his referee manager at some point later.
Maybe an umbrellas.
Maybe an umbrellas. Maybe just enjoying a floating stag.
Oh, in the Caribbean Sea.
Certainly lovely. Boston Rugby selects Kamananga. Player at American International College in Springfield, Massachusetts. Jokers. That one went back according to the referee, so they're good to go. Getting their players back to reset. Vincent Galva gets that ball away, and through they come. One tackle to beat. Little offload. What a beauty right there. And Leo Deschaux is going to head in. He is from Diamant Martinique team.
What a great little offload out the back door, wasn't it?
It was.
Flicked up from the ground, offload out the back door, in for their first try of the game. Could be the comeback coming on from the Jokers.
Yeah, second half time running out here.
Yeah, we played 4 minutes in the second half.
Yep.
Still got a bit of time. Conversion to come. Oh, unsuccessful, unfortunately. So that leaves us still Boston 21, the Martinique Jokers at 5.
Martinique. Fans calling for another try. That one is going to make it the 10, but taken down by Boston. It was a bit in no man's land there, so straight up the middle goes Amuua Povi. Samoan player, played a bit of league as well as Union. That ball knocked back by Martinique. Anybody's game, bit messy, but Boston Rugby Selects are going to come up with this one. Couple of shows of the ball. Player gets himself free. Nearly wriggles through all the tackles. Pavi moves it across. Pressing that defensive space.
I tell you, that's been good defence by Martinique there. As he says, as the commentators curse that, give away the penalty.
Boston Rugby selects player a little bit isolated there. Just about 2 or 3 meters out. Have to get some support there. The referee on the spot says not releasing by the Martinique Jokers. So all the Boston Rugby selects. And just going to power that one through is the big man, Bryce Stovell. Boston selects player, first team All-Liberty Conference from Bermuda originally. Says pineapple belongs on pizza, and that's where he and I differ.
Yeah, as a New Yorker, John, I'm going to take. I think I know which way you're going to go.
Yes. No
pineapple on a pizza.
No, sir.
No. It's healthy. It's a fruit. It's good for you.
Yes. Tim Kimpton, the Oracle, agrees with me.
Oh dear,
No
that was a
pineapple on
shocking
pizza.
conversion, by the way. The conversion was missed.
There have been plenty of those. Another restart here late in the game.
Talking about pizzas, sorry, you've just made me think. Talking about pizzas, John. The referees, as a group, we're going to Antonio's this evening, which is another fine eatery establishment here in Grenada. Antonio's Pizza and Italian restaurant. If you ever are on the Spice Island, it is one to come.
Break here from Puvi. Takes a player with him across the try line. Another try, 31-5, kick to come. Looking strong. And I'm going to end my day enjoyably. I've just been informed by Sir Stephen Westerhall.
There we go. There's a mark for him.
Last kick
play.
here. Patrick Keane puts that one up from Weymouth, Massachusetts. Collegiate All-Star. Not going to hit that one. That's the end of that game. So we're going to step aside for a second. Have our last game of the day. Steve Lewis is going to back in. Thank you, referee manager Charles Sampson. Saratoga Jockeys versus Jab Warriors coming up.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big, and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49. Or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
We're back here for the final one. It is the Jab Warriors in their new black kit. Looking great. All players born in Grenada taking on the Saratoga Jockeys. Apparently Charles Sampson staying on for this one. Or not. Steve Lewis back in the house. Saratoga Jockeys getting through into a tackle, looking for first points here. Players pointing off to that right-hand side. Trying to get the defense out there, the Jab Warriors. Opens up, missed tackle. Try awarded to the Saratoga Jockeys.
That was fairly. Yeah, that was fairly easy going for the Saratoga Jockeys there, wasn't it? Just a simple step inside and first try on the board. Conversion is unsuccessful, so that takes us to Saratoga Jockeys 5, Jaguars 0, with the 1 minute played.
Tanisha Vincent refereeing this one, joined by Reese Cleary and Malcolm Reed. Saratoga Jockeys kick this one off, up 5-0. Jab Warriors trying to get underneath. Ball batted back as the Jockeys go back on it. Some good tacklers on this Grenada team. Right there, the young man, Danny Fletcher. Been playing all 4 years with this Grenada Greens team. Trying to hold them up. Penalty there against the Jab Warriors. And here come the Saratoga Jockeys. They're going to move them back a little bit more, if not going back 10. Kanisha Vincent.
I was just about to say that before you said it, John. They're not exactly back 10. Kanisha has spotted it, so pushing back a further 10.
Little pass, good tackle coming in from the big man, Royce Walker. Another penalty, not rolling away against Walker. Got to get there a little quicker. Ball's alive, try zone's available. Another 5 points there for the Saratoga Jockeys. Jab Warriors. Let a little piece in there, but standing strong are these men. Jab, of course, means jab, 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 jab culture here in Grenada. Celebrates the independence of the island from the oppression.
That's great knowledge, a font of all knowledge.
I have my moments.
Who was oppressing them, John?
Someone. Yes. Multiple people, according to the Oracle, so I don't have to pick out one certain group of people. But celebrating 70 years, I believe, of independence just last year is Grenada. Jab, jab culture, a big part of that. Name for this team. You can look it up. Come to Spicemas sometime. I haven't yet, but it's supposed to be great. Knock on there, so Kanisha Vincent's going to award a scrum here to the Saratoga Jockeys.
I do like the scrum cap that one of the Jab Warriors is wearing.
That's Danny Fletcher.
And it's fantastic. It makes it very easy to identify in Grenada colors, isn't it?
Scrum to come together. Saratoga Jockeys looking for more points on the board. Good work here. Grenada defense just a little bit passive, letting the players come up there, so the Jockeys are going to get in for another one.
Yeah, that was
5
just
points on the board, 17.
Good bit of strength coming down the left-hand side here. Good offload back in. And, just unfortunately, the Jab Warriors couldn't quite keep the Saratoga Jockeys out.
Referee Kanisha Vincent letting the players know where they have to be. Just holding on for the kick here.
Yeah, one of the Saratoga Jockeys players is down at the moment. Some of the teammates looking a wee bit concerned.
The kick is good. Well done. So Saratoga Jockeys move to 19-0 here in the first half of the final game. Day one, Grenada World Rugby Sevens.
Just watching the injured Saratoga Jockeys player, John, is literally just crawled off the field on all fours. I've never really seen a player without any medical assistance, no medical assistance whatsoever, anywhere near him. He's literally just crawled off the field on all fours.
To make sure we keep on schedule here. This is a very important pride is taken by Brian Stallmeyer and Tim Kimpton.
That is very true, but I just find it funny that there's nobody assisting him as he's crawling off on all fours.
Free kick here for the Jab Warriors. Going to take it right in the middle of the field. See if they can get their runners moving here on offense. Royce Walker puts it a little wide. Big break through the middle of the field. Good work. Nice offload. Spills forward. Unlucky. Scrum's going to come to the Saratoga Jockeys. Just a little overeager, but the right idea. I believe a Steve Lewis coach team would have attempted that.
What would your team have done, Steve?
Forwards. 3 of them are caught. Second is ball, the other is the, and I'll leave the fourth to your imagination.
Thanks,
Right here up the side from the Boston or Saratoga Jockeys. Late in the day, hard to keep the names on myself. That is Andrew Quash, touching down for 5 points. Trinidadian and Quash from the Royalians RFC. Royalians RFC. Gotcha. His rugby name
give
is...
Tim the mic.
I just need corrections from him and to get the name of the town right and the team's right. That kick is good. Kanisha Vincent puts it on. Quash is known as Angry Bird to his rugby friends. That's his rugby name.
Angry Bird? Where does Angry Bird come from?
Don't know.
I think we need to... Yeah, I used to play that. That was a game you used to play on your
like
phone.
It's sharing it, though, so that's what we have.
I think we need to do a bit of research on that one, a bit of digging, see what's going on there. I suspect there's probably about 1 minute left to go. First half. I'm sure Mr. Murphy will be standing down on the touchline ready with his horn. Oh, there, that's
Mr. Murphy be joining you for dinner tonight?
He is, indeed. Mr. Murphy will be joining us. We like
And
to...
Susan?
Susan as well, yeah.
All right, there goes Murph horn. First half. One last free kick in the first half. Last game, Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Little show there. Oh, look at this. That space was nearly open for Denny Fletcher. Denny Fletcher.
He's lost his scrum cap.
Turns around, lost his scrum cap, if you call it that, and the ball. So here come the Saratoga Jockeys. Quash. Outside. Nice step, nice bump, balls in the ground. Long, wide, hanging pass. That could have been trouble, but they're pressing down here as they go wide.
They're in.
Is it forward?
Oh!
That may have been forward before anyway, but that was a bit of a shove to get the person out there.
Oh, I think you're right. It was a forward pass to begin with.
What will the call be from referee Kanisha Vincent?
Yeah, I know he said it was a forward pass, so I think that's us done. That is half time. Saratoga Jockeys 26, Jab Warriors 0. John, I'm going to bid you a farewell for the afternoon. I will leave you in the capable hands of Mr. Steve Lewis to finish you off.
Do you have to?
Someone has to.
All right, will do.
Something is different this year about Flo Christmas promotion. Flo is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flo, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or get up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.
Welcome back. It is the final 7 minutes of day one, Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Don't miss any more tomorrow. We're going into the medal round. John Broker with Steve Lewis, the most interesting man in rugby, bringing you this second half of action where the Saratoga Jockeys lead the Jab Warriors 26-0. We'll get Steve's thoughts as an international sevens expert for hire on what he sees here. Right there, we saw a little bit of a high tackle. That player has had some phenomenal tackles throughout the weekend here. So that one just a bit tough for Claudeson Samuel. Referee's going to stop and have a word here with Denny Fletcher.
First offence was the high tackle. Second offence was not retreating 10. So he can't really have any complaints there. He's had a good afternoon. He's a solid physical athlete. He's worked hard today, but
put in some monstrous hits.
Got what he deserved. Brian Michelle here is a much underrated player. He's played many a year Northeast Academy, Mystic River, and he's put his teammate away with a terrific backhand offload.
Try again there to Saratoga Jockeys. So back to it, Steve. This Jab Warriors team, rugby's only about 4 years old on the island here. So they're playing against good competition today are the Jab Warriors. These players pretty new. Give us your take on what you're seeing of the development here.
Well, first of all, it's great to see the local teams putting 2 teams on the park. You know, it was 1 3 years ago. It was none 5 years ago. So that's excellent. The fact that local players, local athletes are embracing the sport, also good. Sevens is a game you can get proficient at quick. You know, it doesn't take you 5, 6, 7 years as a player. You can get there in two years or so. So hopefully they stick with it because they definitely have some athletic DNA on show.
Certainly good players here. You drive around the island, you just see mountainous streets that people walk up and down. I was thinking how explosive some of the athletes must be just from having to walk when they're kids. Ball slips back over the Jab Warriors' head. It's the second half, final 7 minutes. They were looking for Denny Fletcher, but look at that show and go right up to the 22. Saratoga trying to rip that one away, and Kanisha Vincent will award it. Here they go, runners on the outside. Player gets a bit of a looping one there, but he's going to be able to make it to the try zone under watch of 2 Jab Warriors.
So pool play, of course, for the men. You need to finish first and second to make those semi-finals. In each group, Saratoga are on course to do it. The Jab Warriors are not. Of the teams today, who has impressed you thus far, John?
Good question, because I've called too many teams and can't really think about what I've seen. The Misfits look strong. Boston Rugby Selects look good. Some good teams working out there. We'll see how it turns out tomorrow. And, of course, Atlantis looking strong as well. On the women's side, I think it's more of a bit of a toss-up. What do you think?
Yeah, I think the women's easier. The men's is almost a 2-tier competition. There's teams of a certain level and then teams of another level. The women have been more even-handed.
Ball down here to the Jab Warriors. Little handoff there. Break up the middle. Ball out wide. Look at the pace they're trying to inject here. Great offload. Look at this from the Jab Warriors. Denny Fletcher trying to get in there and dig that ball out. Penalty against the Saratoga Jockeys this time. So ball will come.
Good stuff from the Warriors there. Good close support. Moved up the field. This is the danger man, in my opinion.
Denny Fletcher, absolutely.
Yeah. Been a good player.
Been with them all 4 years. Been watching them. Ball gets spilled forward into the Saratoga Jockeys' hands. And they're going to head towards the line. Saratoga Jockeys in the second half here. 36, put 5 more points on the board. My math is correct. That's 41.
What you're seeing is not unusual with an inexperienced team. They have some possession, it breaks down, and there's no real structure, and they can't recover. So they're coughing up some easy scores to Saratoga.
Kick is good there. Player down. Just going to have this player attended to. It will be a Saratoga Jockeys restart. Restart from the Jockeys. 43-0, second half. Day 1 winding down here. Get ready to enjoy your Wester Hall post-tournament drink. And tomorrow night, umbrellas. Quick ball. Referee Vincent telling the players just to hold up. Pass here. 2 players to beat. Not going to get past that fella. Big, powerful hits. There were the jockeys in the try zone again.
Takes it to 48, another half century coming up here if the conversion is successful. Which it is.
50 points on the board. Jab Warriors trail the Saratoga Jockeys.
I have to say, just as on a tangent, John, when it comes to merch, Saratoga Jockeys have had some good stuff over the last 3-4 years. Not this particular variant, you're correct, but some of their previous stuff with that horse racing theme.
Jerseys are beautiful, don't get me wrong.
And why are they called the Jockeys, John? Why are they called the Jockeys?
Saratoga, New York. Saratoga Racetrack.
It is indeed. I was up $100, but I was in good company. Jerry Miro, Saratoga, Long Island, Stony Brook fame. Jaco Wieser, coach of Siena, and Tom Clark. I was in good company.
Depends how you say it. Good break up the side here. Look at this
Yes! Go on, big fella! Go on, big fella!
Samuel back from the yellow card into the try zone. Touches it down. What a try. The excitement is building right there. Joshua Redhead congratulating his player. He's an international box number 14. Congratulating Claudson Samuel. A well-deserved try for these Jab Warriors.
Well deserved indeed. He's had a great day apart from the yellow. So credit to him for getting their first score of the tournament and getting the Jab Warriors on the board. Well played, that man. Conversion is short.
He is a powerful fella.
He's an impressive looking athlete, no question.
Good. And just naturally, his intelligence of
defense has been good, run strong.
Else,
just needs more games.
Spacing. Yeah, needs more game time. Maybe a trip to New York in his future.
Visas pending.
Ball here to
Brian
the
Michelle.
Saratoga Jockeys.
Yep.
Brian Michelle. That man right there. Claudson Samuel just scored the try. Gave the ribs a shot there of Michelle. The Murph horn has gone. Day one will be over at the next stoppage. Barring a penalty, of course. Referee penalizes. Not releasing by the Saratoga Jockeys players, I believe. Penalty here for the Jab Warriors. One more chance. Can they get another 5 points on the board? Denny Fletcher gets that ball away to a player that's just a bit isolated. Player is falling over the top of that from Saratoga, but referee says it's fine because they were the first player there. Pass out to that left-hand side. Couple of players to beat. Saratoga Jockeys. Denny Fletcher. Bit of a hanging tackle there, but stopped him up. Looking for Nigel Lane. Beast mode. Tries to shut it down, but try is awarded. So 55-5. Kick to come here, and we will be wrapping up our day.
So where is it, John? Umbrellas?
Umbrellas will be one place to go, but the official party's there tomorrow night. That's the end of our day. 57-5, Saratoga over the Jab Warriors. We'd like to thank Pure Grenada, of course, Umbrellas Beach Bar, Y&R Car Rental, Empire Construction, Grenada Golf Club, Stag, the official beer of the Grenada Rugby Sevens from the Cara Brewery, Wester Hall Rum. Steve wouldn't know anything about it. Island Ice, Viral Media, and Flow. Thank you to everybody who worked so hard today. We're going to be back on tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Central. We're bringing you all the medal rounds tomorrow. For Tim Kimpton and Steve Lewis, I am John Broker. Have a wonderful evening.
Congratulations, both teams. See you tomorrow. Thank you, all the officials for today. Thank you, Austin, for bringing you boys along today again. Everyone, wonderful day. Alex, well done.
Something is different this year about Flow Christmas promotion. Flow is doing something big and I really need to figure it out. This investigation has been going on for the last couple of weeks. I've been following her, trailing her, but I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to crack this case. I'm connecting all the dots, putting every pieces to the puzzle, but I know I'm close. Finally, I catch you. Give me that.
This Christmas at Flow, get a new Samsung Galaxy for only $49 or gets up to $400 in shopping vouchers when you sign up for postpaid mobile on your internet account. Win even more prizes when you spin the wheel in our stores. Remember to follow us on all social media platforms while we keep your Christmas rhythm flowing.